Good afternoon. Welcome to Sydney Parade for Sunday afternoon's cricket. Today we have the ladies first, the women's first of Pembroke playing the women's first of Clontarf. The umpires are in the middle. The fielders are spread out in a bunch. And the bats are strolling right to the middle of the wicket. Opening, Clontarf will be won the toss and decided to bat. And opening the batting today will be Christina Coulter-Riley and Aoife Brennan. Opening the bowling for Pembroke from the St John's end will be Hannah Little. There's a few in already, a few over from Clontarf, a few in from Pembroke. If you're not up to anything on a Sunday and you don't fancy a beach crowded with people and dog poo, or being in town in the sweltering heat, come down to Pembroke. The sky is blue, the breeze is light, the clouds are small. Looks like a good day's cricket ahead of us. This the Pilkington Cup, 50 over. This is the only time these girls get to play the length of competition that they'd be playing in a World Cup for their club. The interprovincial scorchers and typhoons, they also play 50 overs. But at the moment, it's a day for bringing a family down. We will, of course, inform you when the bar is open.
Important things.
The important things in life, yes. But at the moment, it's bring your sunscreen, bring your coffee, sit down, settle down to watch what I don't think will be a full afternoon's cricket. But we'll see how we go. Scoreboard's not up and running as yet, but I think live scores is on your screen there. Just 3 balls gone now. 50 overs does seem like an awfully long time when you've been on a diet of T20. However, being out in Malahide on Friday for a full 50 over game,
one job
gave us some idea of how long they are and how much the sun can actually burn you if you don't cover yourself properly. Big swing by Aoife Brennan. Outside off, not really moving her feet, but I'm sure if she stays in long enough that starts to come. Same as any batsman. Always most vulnerable at the start of their innings. You haven't got the viewing number there, have you? I kind of like to know if I'm talking to one person. Oh, that one's worked out horribly for Hannah. Came out of the hand all wrong. Went wide of the pitch down the leg side, and they took a single as well. As it got so wide, it was past Shauna. Brilliant. Really is a gorgeous day here today. If you are coming down, bring your sunglasses. I didn't. And sun hats, sunscreen. Sun seems to be the word of the day. That one's gone wide down the offside. A bit of overcorrection there by Hannah. Now, somewhere in between the two would be pretty perfect. Good morning, Stephen. With me.
Anywhere in the shade. Under them?
Put it in the shed.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly where Hannah actually wanted the previous 2 balls to go, and that's much better. It's blocked out onto the leg side by Christina Coulter-Riley. It's not Coulter-Nile, no. He's an Australian Big Bash player. Well, according to... Oh, a direct message from Murph. Quick text message from one of our members who's normally based a lot further away, but I suspect he may be inquiring to make a visit to the bar. I believe Murph is currently in Dublin and not in Turks and Caicos. Mary Walden now to open the bowling from the nursery end. Mary with her gentle off spin. Oh! Edge through to the keeper, and unfortunately that's gone down. Definite edge through to Shauna, unable to hold on to it. This one a bit wider, in fact, too wide. Mary not questioning the umpire's decision, but she had doubt about it. That's 3 dots in a row.
You know she's just playing mind games with the umpire.
Mind games with the umpire, and currently playing mind games with the bat as well. She's tossing these ones up there. And Aoife Brennan is keen to get onto one, and she does finally push one out to mid-off. And again, the scoreboard isn't quite up to speed yet.
No, I think the score that was mentioned in the scoreboard hasn't arrived.
No, the guy doing the scoring's arrived. Fine day for fine way for Clontarf to end that over. I didn't plug them in.
I think I did, but they're backwards.
Okay, so I'm on the second one. Grand. So at the end of 2 overs, the score seems to be stuck. So Hannah Little to bowl the 3rd over. Clontarf would be pleased with this start, no wickets down. Absolutely glorious sunshine here now. Pushed out on the offside, it's going to go through the gap between the 2 fielders. Are they going to pull it up before the rope? They are. That's well fielded. Kept it down to 2. Saved 2 runs there. Well chased by Lulu Little. This one angled out to point. Emma Mullin collects there. Hannah receiving the encouragement of her teammates. Good to see. That one drifts down the leg side, that'll be signalled a wide. Takes the total on to 14 after 2.5 overs.
The scoreboard's coming to life.
That's why I did have to go and get the controller for them. So, Hannah bowling with no slip. Mary Waldron there fielding in the gully. Emma Mullin at point. Lulu Little covers. Orla Prendergast at extra cover. Nikki Bell at mid-off. That seems to be the offside done, apart from third man Kim Lee. That one just failing to take the edge. On the leg side then we have Lainey Martin down at fine leg. That's all there is outside the ring. And then inside the ring is the rest of the team. Another one down the leg side. She tries to flick it away. It's another wide. This is not good.
I've seen it.
No, but I do.
Even bring it up on screen.
I have all the stats for all the players open up here.
But I still haven't plugged in that Wi-Fi. That's the point.
Christina Coulter-Riley's 5th game for Clontarf this year. She's averaging 15.5. And her highest score is 43 thus far. Looking at our all-time figures. With thanks to Cricket Leinster for the extensive database of figures. That one swung at, nearly takes the edge, swinging away. Yes, this is Christina's 70th game for Clontarf. And that score this year of 43 is her best ever. So she's having a good year. Big swing at that one and miss. This is her 7th Pilkington Plate game. And the stat I'm always interested in is who has she played the most games with? And there's a clear winner there, Molly Butler, who is also playing today and will be batting at number 6 today. Two of them play together for 62 games.
How many games has she played total? How many games has she played total?
70. So she's only played 8 games without playing on the same team as Molly Butler. Her partner Aoife Brennan clubs one out and oh, well fielded on the boundary. There was no bounce on the second bounce there at all, just went from bouncing to rolling. Well, that was well collected. Certainly saved 3 runs there. Christina's opening partner today is Aoife Brennan. Aoife, who has a half century to her name already this year. This stats database is just going to get better and better. As the years go by, people have their whole careers on it. This is a good start by Mary Waldron. Not renowned as a bowler.
No. don't think I've ever seen her open the bowling before.
And the same for Aoife Brennan. She scored her first. Oh, that's a magnificent shot. First 6 of the day. Put over mid-wicket. Cleared the fielder standing on the boundary. And that's a super shot, and she'll be pleased with that. As will her teammates. The score has moved on to 23 in this, the 4th over. They're going along at a runner ball. That's a better ball. Pushed out into the offside. And that concludes the over.
Sure. Let's have our replays so far.
Mary opening the bowling today does have 4 wickets in her Leinster career. I don't know how many she's got in Australia. Her runs per over at 6.8 is quite high, but those 4 wickets have cost her 17 runs apiece. Hannah Little now. This will be her 3rd over. Well, the bat saving Pembroke that wide. That was going down the leg side. Hannah has just the 4 wickets so far this year. In her Pembroke career to date, she has... Oh, that's just gone under the batsman's fielder's hands, and that will run out towards the boundary where Emma Mollin will collect it and return it. Yes, Hannah has 74 wickets, with a best of 4 for 12 against Malahide for the seconds. Currently opening the bowling for the firsts. That's a good line and length. Clontarf batsman gave it the respect it deserved. Big swing at a wide ball. No contact. Oh, another one that nearly takes the edge. So as Hannah comes to conclude the 5th over, another one on the leg side is just played out to square leg. Lainey Martin comes around from fine leg to collect, return, keep to a single, and that enables Coulter Riley to retain the strike for the 6th over.
One behind the board.
Well, the board is more what I would call an indicator than a score at the moment, especially when you're doing cricket clubs. Really is a gorgeous day. Just enough of a breeze, which of course if you want to avoid the breeze, the wall will be providing its usual protection. As Mary Waldron, a little seagull step, run up. Watch your arms here now, on the 2nd step. There. Whoa. Oh, that's a bit high. Full toss. It was only a full toss. It was going to fall in front of the bat, but that's a hell of a throw, isn't it? No. Is it Orla? I didn't think so. Could be Orla out at cow corner. Oh. One felt the bat there just wanted to just guide that rather than trying to hit it quite so hard. Nikki Bell wide awake just round the corner on the 45. That one was one for her. And this so's this. Oh, left go. And they'll take the wide again. Mary's going to want to just tweak that line a little bit. Perhaps she needs a little more left wing. It's quirky, but it's effective.
How many bowlers don't have a some way quirky?
I was going to say,
very few textbook bowling actions in the world.
let he who is without quirk cast the first stone. That one turned nicely. Oh, it's a late call, but they're going to get home after the misfield there. Not really a misfield, but not cleanly picked up. And that moves the score along again. It's in the air, but it's going to fall short of the two fielders out on the fence, and in fact it's going to beat the two fielders on the fence, and that's another 4 runs to Clontarf. That takes the score on to 33. Pembroke beat Clontarf last week on Thursday, I think it was, in the Leinster Senior Cup, having only just managed to snatch victory from defeat against YMCA on Tuesday. They played the semi-final on Thursday, and next Friday sees the Leinster Senior Women's Cup final to be held here in Pembroke, when I presume you're doing the camera work.
Friday?
Yeah? And I presume Cricket Leinster have their own
What time is it?
mouthpieces.
They are meant to, alright.
Great, it's a day off for me.
What time is it? Oh no, I mean, what time is the match there?
6 o'clock. Ooh.
It might be 5:30. Might be 5.
5 or 6. It's 5.
I know that there's some doubt over the minor cup final, which was meant to be played at 1 o'clock on Friday.
Yeah, I think it was meant to be 1 and 5. So.
Hannah still continuing now. In this, the 7th over. Oh, that's belted. Oh, so well fielded. Clean pick up, instant clean pick up. And who's that fielding there? Well, whoever it was, beautiful. Clean pick up and throw. Another one outside off, this time pushed over the top of extra cover, and that's going to run out to the boundary, where somebody who looks very like Niall Walsh picks it up and throws it in. I know it's not Niall because he stood next to me. But that's the sort of t-shirt you'd have worn in the past. Oh, here comes our COVID officer for the day. She's running around the field chasing people now. So if you do turn up today, please do get in touch with our COVID officer to enable us to test and trace. Another one played out past point, and that's going to reach the boundary. Kim Lee won't get to that one. That's another 4. These two are doing very well for Clontarf.
Yes, very well.
How was your coffee this morning, Niall? When I went inside, Becca did say, "Oh, I must take Niall out of coffee." And I said, "Oh, actually, I got him one." I didn't know whether Becca would still be here at that stage, and I knew that you'd need the caffeine.
I did make it in time to get one, but
Didn't.
it was in the Cue and action, and I was
Yeah.
moving around trying to get other stuff. And then he was coming down the side passage for the convenience.
Oh, you came down that side, did you?
Yeah.
Easier?
Not the first time I've done it.
Is it? Will we put back that way as well?
What?
When we're packing up, will you go that way as well?
Maybe.
Okay, that's enough.
If it's open, I definitely would.
Okay,
But
well,
I don't think I'd even bother going around to open it to go that way instead. You get what I mean?
just take when you take the first
Or
couple of
maybe
reels
the
in.
first bits go in, yeah.
Oh, well. Okay. Have you got everybody? Mary Waldron continuing. Aoife Brennan facing. Bruce Whaley down in the nets, no surprise there. Oh, that's a big swing. Wasn't the ball for it. That's how you get the top edges, that is. Mary will be pleased enough with her opening spell. Oh, that one is finally collected. Big sweep slog out to the mid-wicket boundary. Corner Prendergast just landing that one back on top of the stumps from the boundary. Nice sedate start here by Clontarf. They're going along at 6 and over. That one's going to bounce and run away from Kim Lee, and that goes for 4, and there's another boundary. So, after 4 overs, Mary's gone for 27. It's not really reflective because she could have had Aoife Brennan out first ball with one that was edged through to the keeper. Unfortunately, didn't stay edged through to the keeper.
Needs to run down herself, get the pads on.
Yes. Well, that would have worked. So Ola Prendergast off a short run up, bowling leg spin, and that one's hit into the covers, but beautifully fielded. Lulu Little. This is the first bowling change. Ola normally, of course, coming in with full pace. I don't know why she isn't today. There must be some sort of injury concern. A bit more bounce in that one, taking over the top edge of the bat. Playing on pitch 3 today. Another one that nearly took the edge, and Shauna was right on top of that one. Field has spread a bit now on the leg side. The offside is just the protective ring with nobody on the boundary there sweeping. All backed up by Nikki Bell there, getting in behind the fielder. Now, for Christina Coulter-Riley. The field changes slightly with square leg coming into the circle, just there. And Emma Mullen having a head out to extra cover boundary. And that concludes the first over from Orla. Not the over I was expecting.
No.
But again, we're not sure. And it looks like a change of bowling at the nursery end as well. We'll see Anna Beale. Anna, who wasn't available on Thursday for the Cup semi-final. Her brother Marcus, I think he's currently in the UK. Fine 15s player in his day. Probably wouldn't recognise him if he walked through the gate now. Until he bowled. That's a good ball from Anna. That windmill action of her right arm. Very square on bowler. And generates all her swing and pace from her shoulder. It's very reminiscent of, I don't know if it's Dougie Walters, Max Walker, that sort of era. Max Walker used to be one who used his shoulder a lot. And that's it. She's taken a wicket. She's taken the top of leg stump. I don't know if that one moved. I'm sure Niall will whip up a replay for us now to have a look. But that's the end of Aoife Brennan. She's gone for 20 off 23 balls. And the opening partnership of 46. That's a shame. Clontarf would have liked to have seen that reach 50 for the opening partnership. And here it is. It's bowled from wide on the crease, and one feels it almost straightened a bit. She gave herself plenty of room, but unfortunately, having done so, she needed to make contact and didn't. Aoife Brennan departs for 20. First wicket down in the 10th over. And the incoming batsman is Rebecca Goff. Rebecca, who I suspect plays for another club. And I'll tell you why I say that. Because it says Pilkington only. Not all clubs play the 50 over game, and for the rules allow for teams that do play in it to pick players who are playing for clubs that don't play in it, and I can't make it any clearer than that. Guest players. And it's good because, you know, loyalty to a home club shouldn't stop you progressing, and if you're good at 50 overs, so Anna Beale has picked up a wicket in this, the 10th over. There comes a dart on its way back from dropping everybody out to Bray Beach. Oh, that's got to be close. That is very close, and that is a second wicket for Anna Beale in this, the 10th over. That I don't think. I mean, I know. I know that Niall is going to tee that up as a replay, but certainly not for DRS purposes. That seemed pretty plumb from here. What did you think?
Yeah, probably, definitely, yeah.
Is this one muted?
Yeah, that was muted.
Well, let's unmute that so we can hear what you're saying too. Firstly, would you like to introduce yourself to
Hi, I'm Sebastian.
Sebastian Cooper?
Moore.
Sebastian Moore?
Yes.
Okay.
Dead.
Yeah, you don't get much more deaded than that.
Yeah, wow, I'd say the batsmen are very annoyed at that.
Well, she certainly would have wanted to get more bat onto it.
Yeah, definitely.
Any bat onto it. Anyway, that's 2 wickets down now.
In the first, how many overs?
And this is the 10th over.
Very good.
And the score is 46 for 2.
That pair didn't even last an over.
Didn't even last a ball.
Did they not?
Well, it wasn't first ball, was it? Second or third ball.
Still
But
very,
no, partnership
very
of
good
naught to go with the partnership of 46 for the first wicket. And coming in next is Anna Marshall. There was bat in that one.
No, I don't.
It's-
That wasn't a wicket, I don't think. From this
No, there
perspective.
was definitely bat in that one, and
No
Anna
bails falling
Marshall's
off there.
Anna Marshall surviving that one just by the skin of, I suspect, a combination of gloves and bat handle.
Yeah.
It's good to be under the umbrella here, bit of shade. But if you do get cold here, you only have to walk out there for a minute.
Yeah, I
and warm
know.
up again.
And then he'll be running back.
Okay, here. We'll have a look and see. Glove and bat handle, you think?
Yeah, let's have a look at that.
I stick by my original diagnosis.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I was probably
What's the
mixed.
difference between those two?
Prognosis is what you expect to be the end result. Diagnosis is what's wrong with you.
Oh, that one gets past Laney Martin, and it will
Yes.
run away for 4 runs, and that'll be the 50 up for Clontarf. The 50 up comes up in the 11th over, going along at a fair pace. However, there are now 2 wickets down, despite the scoreboard saying 3.
And the live scoreboard saying 2.
Yeah, we'll go with the live scoreboard
Yeah.
here, I think, the one
Yeah.
that people can see.
The one
Although,
I believe. And that is back in frame.
OP, Orla Prendergast, continuing with her leg spin. Just turning it a little bit away.
Yeah, that was very close.
This one powered away on the offside, and that's going to race away to the boundary at the Wheelfield
And that will
Road
be a
gate.
4 run.
And that will be another 4 runs onto the total.
Yep, we just need to wait. If you just wait for
Nicely cut away.
4 more to catch up there. And there we go. The last scoreboard is caught up. Let's go back to camera.
Well, that's going to be,
That's
Powered
going to be
away.
hit for 4, I believe. Yep.
that was just bad ball. Bounced halfway down the track, just sat up, ready to be hit, and hit it was.
For 4.
And Christina Coulter-Riley moves on to 29 out
Pretty
of a
good batting
total
right
of
here.
58.
Yep.
She's scored half the runs, and it's only taken her 36 balls to do so. Orla needs to pitch this one up a bit better, and that's much better. Played out into the covers, where it's fielded and returned. And that's the end of that over. 11 gone, and score 58 for 2. Anna Marshall has a higher score of 62 versus North
I think
Kildare
we're
this year.
getting our first ball right here.
Well dug out, and there'll be a single taken there. Well called through. There could be 2, and they do take 2. Anna Marshall getting off the mark, and she has her first 2 from jamming down on that one. She's averaging 38.5 this year, which is good. Anna Bill, she's not easy to get away, that whippy action.
Putting it on the money.
And that 62 is in fact her highest all-time score. And even over her entire Clontarf career of 26 matches, she's averaging over 20, which is fine numbers for This level. This is definitely Anna Marshall's busiest season so far. She's gone past 150 runs for the year already. Ashwin, how are you today? Are you working today? What time? That's well bowled again, right up in the block hole. No getting away from that one. Just keep that out. She's found a very good length today, Anna Beale.
Yes, very. Oops, sorry.
Just outside the off stump, looking for the edge of the bat, not finding it. End of the over.
And shall we quickly look at the team lineups? The team sheets?
Go on then.
Number race one.
Yeah, then we just get them up for you
Sebastian now has taken over the post of director, and he's doing a fine job.
Clontarf team, right
And there we go. Oh, identical twins.
there. Yeah, all identical.
Identical, what's 11s?
And then Pembroke, right here.
Now you have to be careful because the bowler's about to come in.
Yep.
Oh, we actually have a picture for somebody. It's the wrong picture. It's not even. Yeah, it's not Anna Beale,
But it's a picture all the same.
but it was a picture.
And that's better than everybody being identical.
So, Orla Prendergast now to come on and bowl her third over. It's alright, it's up there. You're grand. Are we lapping today? What is this one? Is this number one? Grand. We'll keep a total for you, Ashley. It's alright, ladies, it's on the tall camera. I did get that, by the way, if you want some iced water. That's a nice shot.
That's a very good shot. I think that's going to go for 6. Oh, that's gone for 4.
I think that's going to go... Oh, that's 6. Signal 6 by the umpire.
Yeah, I would not have maybe. I think that's probably.
I would have thought it... Well, he's got a better view than me. Why am I even doubting him? 6 runs.
Yep.
Score moves on to 66 in this, the 13th over. Christina Coulter-Riley has now moved on to 35. Her partner Anna Marshall is on 2. And Orla Prendergast comes into bowl. Quicker ball there. The standard response of a bowler who's just been smacked for a boundary. Throw one in a bit quicker. And I shall leave you in the capable hands of Sebastian for a minute while I go and beat Graham Mooney over the head with the scoreboard controller.
Oh, great shot there. And just got away with a single. Big single, yeah. That's it. I'll do that. And there's... Oh! Ball by the keeper. And I think that's the over.
Oh, glorious, glorious day
It is absolutely fabulous down here.
Scoreboard now reflecting just the 2 wickets down.
Not the 4, wasn't it?
There are
earlier?
3 they had up. And that
I
works
should
out
have
just
counted that
perfectly.
wicket that went through the mixture of glove and bat.
Slight changes to the field as Anna Beale continues now from the nursery end. First ball goes down the leg side. It'll be a wide and a bye, or 2 wides. It might even be more than that.
Yeah, I think
They've had to run 2. It has pulled up in front of the boundary of its own volition. And one feels that Clontarf may have left a run out there on that one.
Yeah.
Truly is. The sun is high in the sky. There's hardly any shadows, though any shadows are falling right at the players' feet.
No, but yeah, maybe any.
The clouds are hardly moving. I want to. Could you think of a better way of spending your Sunday afternoon than watching this? I mean, apart from the Open Golf and the Grand Prix, British Grand Prix. Oh, that's just you, though.
Yeah. Then there's the other.
Oh, there's another wicket. Anna Bill gets another one.
Wicket.
She's put that one up there again. The batsman has opened up the front leg and done nothing more than
up here, or
and has done nothing more than just expose the stumps, and the third wicket falls. Another one for Anna Bill. She's moved on to 3 for 5 off her 2.2.
There you go.
and our scoreboard
Yeah, you see,
still haven't caught up.
she's opened up her leg. Give her the room to hit to the leg side, but again, you've got to make contact, and that one's right on the stumps. That may not have been the one to try and hit. However, the score has now moved on 70 for 3 in this, the 14th over.
And our scoreboard's also caught up.
And number 5 will be Laura Cullen. Laura Cullen, who top scored against Pembroke in the Cup semi-final the other night. I think she got 29 or so. Just memory now, so I could be way wrong.
I'd say right.
But Laura now will be looking to provide a few much needed runs. There's still 36 and a half overs to go in this innings. Clontarf won the toss and decided to bat.
Don't know if that was a smart decision.
It was the right decision, because what you want to do is keep Pembroke in the field for as long as possible, and under this sun and this heat, it would be very tiring, and that would have an effect then on Pembroke's batting. Some of the more pessimistic amongst you would say that, well, Clontarf were thinking that they didn't want to spend 3 hours chasing leather and then be chasing quite a large total. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Wide ball, ricocheting off the keeper, giving them plenty of time to get through. Wide ball. And I won't be too upset at that. I mean, 3 for 7. I think any of us would take that.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well bowled, well pitched up.
Yep, very well.
I don't know how many of those 7 are wides. And it's just because she's been targeting the stumps.
Yeah.
No reward for them. You got them.
At the end of the over, Sebastian, would you be able to bring up the Clontarf card?
Sure.
But at the end of the over.
No problem.
Somebody's been baking? Making sandwiches.
Donate, please. Who prepares are there? Two sorts of sandwiches. I'll leave them last here. Who'd mine? They're
Here, I'll mind them.
Put them in the hall.
Top of the wall, okay.
If you leave them here, they'll be eaten before the players get near them.
That's true.
Another good ball, well kept out. So yes, Christina Coulter-Riley has departed, and now we have in Anna Marshall, has been joined by Laura Cullen. There's 14 overs gone.
And there is the card.
Here comes the card. There's the Clontarf card to date. Good starts. Clontarf were 46 for the first wicket. 28 for the next 3.
The 14 extras you were looking for, is that?
You know, that's
Prompted you to? No.
No. I just, for information for our viewers, since we have the facility, it'd be a shame not to do it.
Exactly.
And now Orla Prendergast to continue with her 4th over. He's going at 5 and over. Oh no, 6 and over at the moment. Just over a runner ball. That one turns, takes the edge of the bat, goes out to the gully. Mary Walden coming a bit squarer. Lainey Martin coming round to a fly slip. Kim Lee also coming, definitely looking to block off that cut shot. 3 fielders now there for that one shot. Well, it's a bit wide. And the umpire doesn't signal it as such. So it was only a bit wide, not a lot wide.
Not wide enough.
Not wide enough. Clontarf scorer today is Lauren Maxwell, and the Pembroke scorer is Graham Mooney. She tried to push that one in with a bit more pace, only succeeded in turning into a half-tracker. And Laura Cullen just playing it out into the covers, where it was fielded by Emma Mullen. Oh, it's pitched up a bit and wide, and this time it has been signalled as a wide.
Yep.
It's a second team player, Donna Kataka, on the ground enjoying the sunshine, keeping his chin protected from COVID. Another one that's been put in short. Oh, it's been missed now this time
I think I said we hit for
by
4.
Hannah Little, and it's gone out to the boundary where it'll be picked up just in front by Ema, and that's a fine return from her.
Yes.
Not quite the standard of fielding from Hannah Little there. I presume it's Hannah, but I could be wrong. It could have been Lulu. Sometimes I attribute credit and debit the wrong sister.
You just hope it balances out at the end.
Yeah. Amanda tells me that I think Hannah has the high. Hannah has a high ponytail, and Lulu has hers down. Which is fine if you've got both of them together in front of you at the same time. If you've only got one of them,
cricket pitch, then that's a bit harder.
it is, Sebastian. It certainly is. Ashley Balboni is coming to the end of his second lap as he heads up the wall. Another one that's been put in short, or is just dropping a few of these short now, and it's enabling the bats to get on top of it and play it down as well as playing it with strength. Another overdone, that's 15 gone, 35 to go in this innings. Some of the Clontarf supporters seem to be decamping from the wall, looking to find a spot. Yep. There isn't.
Telling people not to walk in before
All the bags are.
they
Yeah.
like to leave that pile of bags there.
Yes, it's not right. Another wide. The extras are certainly racking up here now. What was it when we looked? 14. So it goes onwards and upwards.
Definitely. And
Dear Diary,
Jackpot. That's me. Somebody was trying to ring me. Hannah has the low ponytail, not the high ponytail.
Getting it backwards makes it even harder to
Yes, if you can't even remember which way round it should be. Look, I just see a little and that's it. I can recognise Josh.
I just having
Josh
it.
from Hannah movie.
Yeah, just about.
I just
Nicely played out in the offside, and that's beaten the fielder just behind point. Both bells are down there, and Zoe pushes her mother out of the way to ensure that she does the fielding, and the throw back to keeper Shauna Kavanagh. Another couple onto the total for Clontarf, and another argument in the bell house later on. That was mine. You should have left it for me. No, it was mine. I was there quicker.
honestly, I just have no clue who's doing what.
Oh, full toss, played away on the leg side, through square leg. There's no stopping that. That's
And
4
that
more
goes for
runs.
4,
That will
yep.
take it up to 85. And these two bats starting to feel a bit more confident in the middle now.
Yep, definitely. And then I believe, kind of funny, starting to get confident next ball they get bowled out.
At the end of this over, can you show us the Pembroke bowling figures, Sebastian?
I will.
He's good. He's good. Just be sure that when you do arrive in Pembroke today for a bit of cricket viewing or beer drinking, whichever one or both, it's not mutually exclusive. Be sure to check in with our COVID officer.
Please do. She's round this place somewhere.
She's walking up the wall at the moment. Another full toss, another one played away on the leg side, and that's going to be another boundary.
That a boundary?
No, it's not.
Fielded.
Not hit with the power I suspected.
Nope.
And Emma Mullin sweeping round, picks it up, completes the 16th over. God, do you know what we haven't organised here today?
What?
Drinks. Hey, Bill. How are you today? Good, good.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know that anyone's organised drinks.
I completely forgot about the stats.
There you go, Craig.
Thank you very much.
As you can see on the screen.
Well, the standout bowling there obviously is Anna Beals 3 for 18. But that having been said, Hannah Little 17 extras in 16 overs. I mean, that's nearly 3 extra overs bowled already, which when it's only at 16 is a bit much.
There weren't many buys or leg buys.
And now we've got the batting up here now when it comes up. We give it a second.
Yes,
You can
it's
see the batting sets here.
Sheena Coulter Riley, the same set, 36 or 45. Oh, I thought she was going quicker.
In a desperate effort to try and cool down some water, jamming a whole bottle of Volvic into a bucket of ice.
Now we're going to go back to our scoreboard.
So drinks have been taken after 16 or 17 overs. What's our highest figure so far now?
I think it was 20.
21.
21 people.
What was the record? I think I was here for that.
Well, no, we did a game last year that had over 200 viewers at the same
was
time. No, it was over in Railway.
Oh.
200 at once.
I think so, in Railway. Cup semi-final.
I remember
First
that.
team.
I remember we broke a record one
COVID.
time.
I mean, that was the reason
Yeah,
why.
no, I know. I
100
didn't think it was at 200 though.
I thought it was up there.
Yeah, I was at the game where
I'm
there
sure
was
you could. You'll text me at some stage during the week saying no, it was only 197.
Maybe.
He'll go back and check on the stats.
Girls all taking their drink now. They all look a bit like they're enjoying the sun. It's times like this that you wonder why we're playing in black. Glorious sunshine like this.
Yeah.
But sure. Look at that picture.
That's where you were.
That's a glory. If you could see that picture now on a big 58-inch screen or 60-inch screen or whatever, a big screen.
72-inch.
72. Well, how big's your television?
Good question.
Okay, you don't know. Is it
Like
is it bigger
54
than
inches.
that?
Yeah, it's bigger than that. It's
Okay.
like a 50-inch one, I think.
50-inch.
This is big. Not far away.
Yeah. 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 Well, the umpires have had their drinks, so they're heading back to the middle. They haven't taken any of the players with them. One of these cans is not like the other one. Yep. This can is cold. Can anyone tell me what this can contains?
From sound alone. Oh dear, cricket commentary, yes.
Hey everyone.
The first person to text in with the right answer.
Yeah. And you'll win a prize of.
Yeah, don't give prizes away here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Give nothing away. So the
In the
Pembroke
next
girls.
half an hour, if anyone can guess what that drink is. Congrats, you did it.
So the players retake the middle. Has there been a change at keeper?
I wouldn't
Mary
know.
Walden's got her face mask with her. Perhaps she's going to take over and allow Shauna Kavanagh to bowl.
Guess so.
Yeah, maybe.
That's an all-round. That's an all-rounder, isn't it?
Sharing the bowling.
Yep.
Sharing is caring.
Yes, it is. Or at least it was when a big purple dinosaur was in charge of the world. But enough about Donald Trump.
Purple orange colour bike as well.
He certainly wasn't a natural colour.
Definitely not.
Right, people throwing themselves to the boundary in all sorts of directions. I see Kim Lee heading down towards O'Rourke's nook, and Lainey Martin coming and standing right in front of the scorers.
Which will definitely help them out for being able to match, but you know.
And Shauna Kavanagh will recommence the game from the St John's end with her off spin. See, that was an off spin. But what she bowled the other night was just sort of gentle. That one she seemed to push in a bit more than she did the other night. So, this is Shauna's first over. It's Clontarf's 17th over. And they'd be quite happy that in the first passage of play, they've managed to get up to 87 for 3. Obviously, losing 3 wickets in the first session isn't ideal.
No.
Not only a drink for turn. 2 drinks.
Yes.
Like this, that's no surprise.
Yes, of course, no drinks break during T20.
This is the first 50 over club game here since 2019.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly.
No 50 over club cricket last month.
No.
A decent little bit of pace for no run up there.
It's all in the arm, isn't it?
Going back to
It's all pushing the arm.
the old days of Sean the big bowler.
As long as it cools the water down, I don't mind.
Don't mind what I do as long as it cools the water.
She's throwing this in with a bit of pace, but
No.
lacking the control that she'd be looking for. Very different to our other bowling wicketkeeper. Another wide. And yet Shauna was a big reason why we managed to beat YM the other day. With her bowling, provided some control that was otherwise lacking. The sun beams down again. That's better, but it's on her legs and she clips it away nicely to square leg. But that's sort of a bit of real cricket going on. There we go. Mary Waldron now in situ behind the stumps.
I'm going to go see if I can find some stuff to the water.
Okay.
Clontarf going along at a nice pace now. Nearly a runner ball. There's no doubt there are runs out there. Nice big playing surface today. That one's clipped away on the leg side. It comes down to fine leg where it's fielded very nicely this time by Lainey Martin. That's the first bit of fielding Lainey's had to do for a while. And that one was, shall we say, of a higher standard. And perhaps a couple on Thursday were. And in fact, it looks like Lainey Martin is going to take the ball and bowl from the nursery end.
clubhouse here is closed, so my idea of any snacks is no more.
So if anyone is coming down and feels sorry for Sebastian, what are your favourite snacks?
Anything. Actually,
Crisps?
I love crisps.
Crisp?
Salt and vinegar.
Crisp, salt and vinegar crisps. And what about chocolate?
Oh, I like chocolate, yeah.
Oh, I hear crinkly paper behind me. It almost sounds like Nala's turned up with some jelly babies. Pure sugar. Sprinkled with sugar.
Sugar with an extra topping of sugar.
Lainey Martin now into bowl. Another one who bowls quite square on. This one's gone down the leg side. It's missed by Mary.
Anything
and
that's
they take the
crinkly
wide
paper that has sugar
and
in
the
it.
extra wide again.
I love it.
Now we'll take the score on to 94 for 3. Lainey's first ball just a bit down the leg side.
Don't put them so far away to keep them away from the mic. Help yourself.
If you want one, Sebastian,
fine,
take
fine.
one. Another one down the leg side. That'll be another wide. Extras are certainly starting to pile up now.
Yes, definitely. Bowling a tiny bit sloppy here.
Still yet to get a... There we go.
Oh,
the
there's a shot.
first delivery of the over. Hit out onto the offside where it's fielded. In the ring. Tra-la-la-la-la. There are certain expressions in the world, like in the ring, that just remind you of songs. We started off doing that in Clontarf the other day. Oh, this one's a full toss on the offside, and that's powered away in the offside, and that's definitely going to go to the boundary.
And that's hit for 4.
And on such a beautiful hot day, the score is now appropriately 99.
It is indeed.
Today's the day the ice cream men make their money for the rest of the year.
Yesterday as well, I'd say.
And the day before. And probably all the
Oh, that one swung away off the hip by the bat. Full toss. Fielded out deep square leg. And that's the 100 up for Clontarf.
Yep.
100 has come up in 17.3 overs.
Very precise right there, 17.3.
Well, as we all know, 60, 102 and 3 and 4 and 5. So 105 balls to get to 100. And we think about 20% of those runs are extras,
Probably.
which in an ideal world wouldn't be quite as high. Now, 2 balls to go in this over. Anna Marshall has moved on to 11.
Passing by the scores area earlier, very tense.
Oh, that's well bowled. That's cramped her from room and right in at her feet. Unfortunately, just missed.
Passing by the scores area
missed
there,
the stumps.
very tense. Very tense down there.
Scoreboard hasn't quite caught up to the recognition that Clontarf have reached 100.
Was Graham on the scoreboard?
I think Graham's on the scoreboard as well as scoring, so we might cut him a little bit of slack. Not much because it's Graham, but
He's not on quick clubs as well.
no, he's not. No, he's not.
I think I know I think one of the girls there are doing the clubs.
We think that that one was going to go down the leg side. There was no peel, but it does mark the end of the over. The umpire just wanting to have a quick word. Mary providing a little bit of coaching advice as Lainey then heads off back down to fine leg. Even if you don't want to come down and watch today, come down and enjoy the sunshine. Or, like some of our more enthusiastic members, i.e. the ones under 13, they have filled up one of the nets, 2 of the nets, with a quick game of Stumpy. Used to be called Stumpy, but now every kid has a bat, so they don't need to use a stump.
No, they still do though. Yeah, I don't know. They used to use the stumps and now they just
Use bats. Stumpy isn't as popular as it used to be.
No, not nearly. Great
Another
place right
wide.
there. Oh, but wide.
The board's really having trouble keeping up. 18 overs are gone. The score is 102 for 3.
And it's 101 right there.
Played away. Down. Oh, well fielded by Laney Martin.
Very well.
2 bits of superb fielding by Laney today already. That will please her many fans. It isn't the shade. Oh, that was maybe in the shade. Oh, there we go. Ashley continuing his laps, goes past us again.
For the second time today, is it?
Oh, it could be the third. Oh, that's wide again. Shauna is actually snatching as she bowls. You can see it. She needs to let go of the ball a bit.
That's the ball go free.
Oh, we've had no text in with identify the
drink.
identify the drink.
We should have made a little clip of the sound so that our new viewers could hear.
What I'll do is I'll leave the second can of whatever the mystery drink is.
The drink said X drink.
Leave it out in the sun so that next time I open it, it'll be like a Formula 1 finish. So far today, my breakfast has consisted of 2 slices of lemon loaf and a jelly baby. Healthy eating, hey?
Yes.
Another one just played out on the leg side, but this time there's no single there. It makes it as far as the artificial.
Everyone loves a good bit of healthy eating.
Scoreboard is getting closer to being right.
We're nearly at it. It's nearly there.
We make it 106 on cricket clubs and 105 on the board. I'm sure that disparity will be explained away at some stage as Shauna gets another one. Gets through her over. That's 2 overs gone now for 11 runs. And with 19 overs gone, the score is 106. Perhaps Sebastian, it seems they're crossing over for the over now. You'd like to show us the card?
Yes, I'll show you the batting team. There you go, the card should be appearing in a second. There we go.
And then the bowling.
Oh, you're gonna run out of time.
You're going to roll. No, back to live.
Sorry, going back to scoreboard. Appeared there for about a second.
Yeah, well.
You know, if you folks are really fast readers, you could obviously just check that out. But don't be any videos
Go back and forth.
So you know. We're going back.
Laney Martin's classic run up. Left arm up, the right arm follows over. That's nicely bowled. Seems to be finding a better line and length now.
Much closer to typical bowling actions than
Done
some of the things we've seen today.
Yes, indeed.
Definitely.
Laney, who has 12 wickets this season. Well, that was a bit high.
Yep, definitely. Yeah.
Signalled as a wide.
And their scoreboard still hasn't just pulled up yet. We're at 107, but the scoreboard here is at 106.
Lainey Martin has best figures of 4 for AG. That one's wide again. She just needs to alter this and just be down the offside a little bit. Lainey, who's played most of her games and taken most of her wickets in Division 3. She has
Another wide there.
27 of her wickets have come in Division 3.
And our scoreboard is caught up.
She has taken a wicket in the Pilkington before. Much better bowling there. It's the consistency that she lacks.
The last 2 balls were consistent and very good, except just sneaking down leg. You just can't be doing that with the one-day wides.
No. For those of you who are feeling dehydrated, I can inform you that Philip, the barman, top edge, went to play it round square leg, got a top edge, and it ran down to third man, where Nikki Bell this time ensures she gets there ahead of her daughter.
Anyway, Philip the barman.
Philip has almost completed his walk up the wall now. He'll be heading into the bar shortly.
Maybe I can get some snacks.
Sebastian's snacks will shortly be obtained. Another one down the leg side. Good afternoon. Oh, isn't it just? Isn't it just? Days like this, I wonder why the human race has tied itself to a desk Monday to Friday. That's better. Just played out on the leg side, and that will finish the 20th over. The score has moved on to Nelson, 1-1-1.
Why is it called that?
Well, funny you should ask that. As our viewers now head for the hills in their droves as Craig goes into one of his long explanations. You're grand, you're grand. How are you? Ah, grand. You injured yourself on Thursday. And what did you do? Oh no. Did it go straight back in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we flew you all the way. We might as well make use of you.
I've had to do it once on a cricket pitch. Somebody coming over and just going, can you just pull that back, dude? I'm like, no! It was a doctor I was doing it to.
Yeah, because you'll push something else back in with it. Yeah, all this push it back in. No. Well, hopefully you won't be out for long. Oh, I'm polite. I do tend to be polite. Infamous. Izzy Joyce, who suffered a dislocated finger in the cup semi-final on Thursday.
Turns out that the barman's not there just yet.
He is there, he just isn't open yet, Sebastian. Yeah. And one feels that was a big help for Pembroke in that game. Yeah. Considering that Laura Delaney scored a ton and Leinster lost, Cecilia Joyce scored 72 as they beat Leinster, and Pembroke had that fine innings of 95 from Mary Walden, and Clontarf were missing that one big knock from one player that would have made a big difference. Small little single-seater, or not single-seater, but single-engined plane going over. I say he's enjoying the views and possibly enjoying the thermals.
Well, anyway, I found out who's doing the scoreboards. Doing the live scoreboard on your screens right now is one of the girls over there. And on the scoreboard here is Graham as well as scoring. So
Graham doesn't like scoring on the board.
No, you shouldn't have to. I did see a wonderful bit of scoring the other day. And you know where the bowlers' figures are? It's usually a whole load of overs.
Yeah.
And in the book I saw, those number of overs went up to 20. Played away, cut away on the offside. Fine bit of fielding from Eva, keeps them down to 2. But yes, the number of overs in the book were 20 per bowler.
Yeah.
But the T20 was scored per over. So it's sort of like number 1 there, number 2 there, number 3 there, number 4 there, number 5 there, number 6 there, number 7 there, number 8 there. So all 20 overs, you could actually see, you could see, and it was quite clever, and I liked the way it looked.
Never thought of doing that in one of the monster books. Most of them don't have 20 overs.
No, they're 18 or something.
Yeah.
It's not quite there, but it looked good, and it was just something I saw, and it appealed to me. It appealed to my sense of tidiness and orderly, and
generally when I score, I don't know if anyone can tell what I've written.
well, you might go on to become a doctor then, Sebastian, where nobody can read your prescriptions. The Clontarf side have decided to forsake the sun and head for the shade, and that's probably a wise decision.
Yes.
They're going down to O'Rourke's Nook and the trees down there. I have to say the amount of places with shade
Are very minimal around here.
are minimal.
You've got one of them.
We're very lucky to have this magnificent umbrella.
Yes. And there's a tree. One there, and that's it. So good luck finding shade.
So, Kimlee McDonald to bowl from the nursery end. Many thanks to the Pembroke Twitter account for putting the details of today's game out there. Just a link. Good win for the firsts yesterday.
Yeah, there were a lot of 4-point wins, I think, in that division yesterday.
Yes. So, the article on Cricket Europe begins, and Bobby writes a superb article. After a hiatus of 679 days, players clad in pristine white adorned the green sward in the burning heat of the remorseless sun. So Merriam beat Leinster by 107 runs. Clontarf beat YM by 9 wickets. YM were bowled out in 22 overs.
Haven't quite switched over from the 20 over to 50 over.
Malahide beat the Hills by 187 runs. That one got away from everyone. Century yesterday for Fiacre Tucker. Scored 109 as JJ Garth got 51 and Gavin Hoey got 38.
Century and a 4-for, I think. Oh no, yeah, 4 for 24.
And Ryan
And I
Hopkins,
think he had
3 for
catches
20.
to go on top of it. 100, 4 for, 3 catches.
But that was some very one-sided games. I mean, it just goes to show that it has been over 2 years since we've seen 50-over cricket, and perhaps players have forgotten how to play that, and too much T20 just had them swinging for the ropes the whole time. Now I understand that the teams were without their island players, and YM struggled particularly because of that, all out for 84. But Pembroke would have been missing 4 as well, in McCarthy, Little, Balburney and Tucker. Oh, that's a no ball over the top of her head. Kim Lee just getting the wrong length there. The score here in the 22nd over has moved on to 121 for 3. The scoreboard now matching Cricket Club's. But these two have done well, and they've put on a few. That's lovely shot straight down the ground, and that's 2, 3, 4 bounces, and it's gone for 4 between me and the sight screen, which isn't a very big gap. And that will take the I'll take the score on to 126. Which temptation are you resisting? And take these jelly babies away from me. There's genocide going on here.
How big the gap is or isn't between you and the scoreboard?
That's 12 feet. That's a better ball. No, there'd be no playing that one back over her head. So that ends that over. 22 gone. Next drinks break isn't for another 10 overs. Although I don't think any umpire is going to object if anybody goes out with water for anybody. I
saying, where's mine?
certainly felt that I suffered greatly from dehydration on Friday out in Malahide. Very little shade out in Malahide.
Yeah.
Very little chance to get out of the sun. And of course, if you tried to go and stand somewhere that wasn't your pod, the sniper on the clubhouse roof would take you out. The amount of rules and regulations that they added, and I heard new ones during the day as well. Having read the tickets and the terms and conditions, I thought I was okay, and then no, there were more. Has to be done. We're in the middle of these COVID times.
The things that they add in the middle of the day then.
Well, one might ask if I remember much of the day, to be honest with you. But yes, I mean they wouldn't let you take glass or bottles into the ground, but they'd sell you glass bottles.
Okay.
You were allowed to buy beer and bring it into the ground. You see, Cricket Island didn't have a licence for the game, but Malahide have a licence for the bar. So Malahide were running the bar, which technically is outside the ground. So you had to be allowed outside the ground to go and queue for the beer, and then you could take your beer back into the ground. But you were only allowed to drink it when you were in your pod. So don't be sipping at it while you're walking back to your pod. And then, yeah, that was one. We were stood at the back because we were smoking, and it's an antisocial habit, and so you want to be away. And there was a designated smoking area, and the guy said, "Well, put your mask on." It's sort of.
How am I meant to smoke with a mask on?
Or how was I meant to drink with a mask on? And I'm drinking. Well, you're only allowed to drink in your pod. Okay, that one wasn't on the tickets. So yes, there were some overzealous marshals, and then there were some marshals that were absolutely dead on and used common sense. Sorry sir, you're meant to be smoking in the designated smoking area down there, but I won't send you there now since you're just about to finish your cigarette. But next time will you go down there? And that I had no problem with at all. Here's our Cessna back again. You can just hear the roar of the engines going overhead now.
Why does he go past the sun?
Oh, big swing outside off stump, and Hannah Little nearly taking an edge through to Mary Waldron there. Big change of bowling, they've gone back to Hannah. This is Hannah's 5th over now.
I've never seen that before. I just saw the shadow of the plane flick across the rain and blue. So perfectly in line with it.
I'm sure he judged it that way. Here comes Becca with her shopping trolley. She looks like a homeless person. pushing a supermarket shopping trolley up the wall. Now, I happen to know that she only uses that for carrying the copious amounts of cakes and buns and muffins that she provides on a Sunday morning here, along with coffee. The sort of coffee that will wake Lazarus. Good industrial strength coffee. Seb, welcome back. Did you find your
No,
snacks
it's still
yet?
closed.
Oh no. Well, this will be our window on the wall, a window on the world. Then we'll be able to inform our listener when the bar is open. Yeah. Seriously, folks, there's 17 of you, or 17 devices, or phones, or whatever, tuned into this game at the moment, and you'd think very much so that get out of your house and come down here and watch. Oh, that's hit her on the leg. It's above the pad, and for that reason I think the umpire is going to judge that it would have gone over the top, even though they are quite small pads she's wearing.
Minor advantage right there.
They're about the same size as yours, are they?
Probably. Well, my pads are very small. I'm a very small person.
Well, the thing is, though, Seb, you see, you'll grow into a bigger person.
Let's hope.
My only way of growing now is by shrinking as I get older. I don't know what it is about old people. Just start shrinking again.
Oh, no, it's like here.
What starts on 4, what gets around on 4, then gets around on 2, and then gets around on 3. There you go, and it's a person.
You know what you should do?
Because you start crawling, then you walk,
you should create a
and then
live,
you start using a stick.
You should start using the live chat and the YouTube.
No, we turned off the live chat and the YouTube for a very good reason. This is a family show,
Well, we did exactly,
but it's not family members watching. If it was all in family, then yes, you could do that. But unfortunately, we're open to the wide world, and we want to be very careful about the comments that our YouTube channel attracts. Yeah. It is a family show. We do like to try and keep it.
We market for kids for obvious reasons. Kids would watch. That's their definition of things. If it's something that kids would watch,
then you
market for kids, and if you market for kids, the live chat goes away.
And the comment section.
Yep. It was on for the first.
But we do give out. I do give out my phone number, and anybody who wants to make comments can do so to that number.
Yes.
Some of our members already have.
Does anyone guess the drink?
I think most people know what the drink is. What they don't know about is the tequila that's in it.
Hide and seek, I think.
Come on, Kimberly. This game has sort of settled into a pattern now. Wicket hasn't fallen for a few runs. These two must have put together 40 at this stage.
Oh.
That's played up and out on the offside, beating the despairing dive of Sean Kavanagh. Well, it's alright. It's only a dot ball. You didn't miss too much.
They not run?
They did, yeah. I'm trying to make you feel better about making a mistake, Niall.
And I score. Oh, yeah, I scored soon to be. Wait. Hello? Oh!
That's going to be a no ball.
Yes. Games that I play, a no balls plus 2 runs, you don't retake it. And then on wickets -5. I'm still in minor B's. Oops, sorry. Oh, brilliant ball
Another one
there.
turned into a full toss. Hacked down to the leg side. Emma Mullin is coming round very quickly. She's got a good throw. And there's an appeal.
Nothing there, no.
But not from the keeper.
Niall, what's your favourite sweet?
don't really have one.
Honestly.
Eat sweets very often.
Well, I do. Also start from angle. Bam. Oh, great fielding.
What, this one? Or another Seb? Is it a different Seb?
He
Another
went
Seb?
around there a second ago. I saw him going that
Go
there.
around the back the other way, you might see him.
And I saw drawing.
Oh, I see. Is he they're playing hide and seek?
I'd say they're playing hide and seek.
No.
Shauna Kavanagh sprinting round the boundary to her bag. Just for her water. A very sensible decision.
Much needed. Much needed. On a day like this. Oh, we're now at a peak of 24 viewers. Hello,
The
everybody.
halfway point between drinks.
Yes. Yes. Drinks breaks. Yeah, I remember those. H. Little to continue with her. Oh, cricket club's not. Oh, there it is. 6th over. Another wide down the leg side. Perhaps at the end of this over, Seb, you might show us the batting card so we can just see how many extras there are.
Yeah.
And then the bowling card so we can see when the last wicket fell.
No problem.
Quick to get them both in.
Don't say that because it will just flash up on the screen. I won't get a chance to read it.
Yeah, I'm trying to give. Jeez.
Oh,
As you can maybe hear in the background.
no, you can't hear anything in the background because what you can hear in the background shouldn't be happening.
Yeah. I'm pretty gentle going and going today.
Do.
They're playing hide and seek, so.
Yes, they are. And they've got 6.5 acres to do it in, and yet they've chosen the one place they shouldn't be.
The shade.
Yes!
That was why I was tempted not to tell them.
Yeah, no. Get them out into the sunstroke, that's what territory, that's what I say. That's a better ball, that's played away nicely on the offside and crashed into cover fielder. Yep. Hi Annalie. Hi Annalie. How are you today? Good, good. Children on their phone.
Yes.
So, Hannah Marshall has now moved on to 20. Laura Cullen 18. This is a fine partnership.
What ball are we on the over?
Ah,
there's a
that's the
wicket
end of the
fall.
partnership. There you go. Commentators curse.
I can now tell you when the last wicket
Commentators
was
curse.
fallen. Okay, the last wicket fell the last ball.
Well, do you want to bring? No, I was going to bring up the replay now. And that's Anna Marshall departing for 20. A fine knock. Fine stand from the two of them.
There you go.
And here you can see the replay.
Again, another one clearing her feet out of the way, not making contact, and it running through to take middle and off.
Is that kind of too short? No?
No, that was quite perfect, I think.
And back to our live game here.
Now, with
My
4 down,
parents have arrived.
4 down. This is Molly Butler heading to the middle now.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, do I let me have to go?
Only if you want to eat. If you don't want to eat,
Yeah, no, you can come back, okay? I promise you. But you've got to come with us now.
But you're having
Go on.
Lebanese.
this is a 50 over game. Be on for hours, don't
Thank
worry.
you very much, yeah.
No problem. Top work, sorry.
Yeah.
He's been very good. He didn't even take sweets when they were offered to him.
Oh, good. Well, that's a first.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No problem. We'll see you later, Seb.
Thanks, Ed.
I want to say thank you to Seb and everybody else. Do it, Niall. Do it.
Probably buy something you can do it all right.
It probably is your fault. Most things are.
Well, that expensive.
Right, so 4 wickets are down. The score's 137, although the board shows 136. And that's Hannah Little's first wicket. Now she's now on 1 for 25 in this, her 6th over. And Laura Cullen has been joined by, I believe, Molly Butler. We'll wait for cricket clubs to catch up. Not too much footwork there for Molly. Dropping it out on the offside. We're nearly halfway through this innings now. Well, they shouldn't, because they had them at 16, so it'll be 32 or 33.
No, I don't mean those. I don't mean the cricket games drinks.
Oh, you mean
I
actual
as in
drinks?
Philip might have the shutters up.
The bar is open. Can't do too much, otherwise you get done for copyright. It's hard to tell me apart from the original, I know. Mary collecting that one very nicely down the leg side.
Zealous copyright regime.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw one right 3 months ago, 6 months ago. Live stream on Twitch. Big fiasco, big thing. And there was Metallica performing live on stage, taken down for their own music.
The bats just seem to be heading out towards the ball on that one. Hanny. Han, H. My goodness, there's a lot they can do with the word Hannah, isn't there, out there? Oh, that dart's got a fair few people on it. They're all heading out to the sunny southeast. Get a few heading out to the amusements on Bray Seafront. Might even be a few just heading out to Blackrock. And that's the end of the 25th over, the halfway mark in the number of overs. Clontarf have moved on to 139 for 4.
Now we have our chance to bring up.
And at this stage we will bring up the Clontarf batting card. Oh my god.
Oh Lord. I hadn't realised it had gotten quite that high.
It's
I knew
gone
it was
that high.
accelerating a bit.
Oh my god, that's the highest score on the Clontarf side at the moment. Pembroke's extras, 45 extras in 25 overs. Nearly 2 extras and over. There we go.
7 bowlers.
So they had in fact put on 67 for that wicket, which when you add up the 2 bats scores would suggest that there were a large number of extras in that stand, but let's not knock it. Laney Martin's only bowled 0.5 on that. 3.5. Played away off the inside edge, just round the corner towards just behind square leg. But it was enough to take the single. And that gets Laura Cullen on to 19.
We had a 5 ball over.
I think we did have a 5 ball over. I think that's what it was. Now, Anna Bill from the nursery end. Anna Bill, the most successful of the bowlers so far. She's taken 3 of the 4 wickets to fall, just by bowling straight. Well, when she does bowl straight, she gets a wicket. But she has had a few wides. It is a problem. It certainly is a problem, and one that they need to work on. That's much better. Much, much better. Laura Cullen having to just block that one because there wasn't anything else to be done with it. Another good ball. Another one just blocked out on the offside. Shauna Kavanagh wide awake to that one. Another one down the leg side. So without 45 extras, so they'd be on 95 now. Nearly a third of the score in extras. Certainly an area to work on for Pembroke. Again, now that she's found that line and length, it's very difficult to get it away. She does have this ability to make the ball just drop at the end. Yeah. Clontarf back, getting well on top of that one. Throw it back at Delaney. Delaney's been told to stay there, and now she's in no man's land. 5 yards in from the boundary. That one not coming off the middle of the bat. And that concludes the 26 over. Three for 21. That's fine work. Pilkington Cup that we're playing for here is 50 over competition. Was it Clara Pilkington? She was involved with Trinity, I believe, and was a big pusher. Oh, sorry, big pusher. That sounds completely wrong. She's not a pusher. She was a big advocate. Let's go for that. Well, hang on. Is that a drink? Advocate? No, that's advocate. Advocate for women's cricket over the years, so much so that Cricket Leinster, in its previous guise of the Leinster Cricket Union, instituted this 50 over competition and named it after her. I'm sure there are people out there who have far more knowledge and wisdom about this competition. I think it's Division 1 clubs only, isn't it? But you can have guest players from Division 2.
To say that it's not just Division 1 clubs only, but I'm not sure if I'd be up to date or out of date.
Oh, yes! No! Umpire Bala deciding that was not out. Resplendent in his white hat.
Oh, giving us plenty of time. Let's have a look. Ooh.
There was a foot up. There was a foot up. It's one you'd like to see again, isn't it? Well run single there. All back bowling at the St John's end.
Spinners, don't make it easy. It's too quick.
Played away nicely on the offside. Boundary rider comes in to fetch it. Just a single. Score moves on to 145. Something I'd like to see again is the number of extras.
Oh, see if they've got their half
I want to see if extras have managed to raise their bat yet. It's in the air. It's over the fielder in the ring. It's going to run away. There could be two there, and just a handy two. So that's 27 overs completed.
Afraid first things first. Let's see how.
Wow, yeah, whoa. My request,
Giving out about not giving it anyway, even if it might have been.
my request for a camera from the side on.
Yeah.
Extras.
Yeah. It's gonna be. Yeah.
Anna Bill continues, and she's taken the wicket. And the request for the extras is going to have to be delayed for another couple of minutes as Anna Bill takes her 4th wicket today. Another one just pitched up where the batter's decided she's going to hit it. Cleared a front leg.
There you go.
She didn't so much clear a front leg as not really move it. It went
That's the bit of the York yourself one, isn't it?
Yeah, she just made that the perfect length. So the score is now 147 for 5. That's Molly Butler, departed. Card hasn't quite been updated, and extras are now on to 48. Just 2 short now of its well-deserved half-century. I mean, 48, that's what, 8 overs. I know they haven't all been wides, but that's 8 overs of extra deliveries out of 27. Out of 27. It's too many. Whereas you might get away with it and still win. In the Leinster Leagues, you can be damn sure that that was a fine effort there at the run out. That one just shuffles through on the offside, well left alone by the bat. A few clouds amassing off to Mount Leinster as Anna Bill comes in again. Another one down the leg side. 49. There's going to be a certain symmetry if the next run is an extra. 50 out of 150. That one catching just the bottom of the bat, not going very far. Not quite as warm as it was earlier. That one just hits the pad and runs out on the leg side. That will conclude the over. That's 28 overs done. Four or 5 overs away from drinks now. It's all wides and doubles.
3 no balls.
And, oh, 46 wides.
Yes.
46 wide. The scorebook must be a mess because there's only a certain finite space.
It's gone above into a second line.
Oh dear.
Now, to be fair, I had that under.
Yeah, under.
That was under 15s, under 17s, into pro.
Oh, that's a great effort to try and take that. All she managed to do was save the runs. It didn't stick to the hand.
It got me all confused about what I was doing with the cameras.
Played away on the offside, Shauna Kavanagh. Clean stop, no single.
Oh, the heat when the wind blows at you, it's actually warmer.
It's a hairdryer.
That
That one pushed through, nearly taking the edge. Mm. 149 for 5. Well, as a wise man once said to me, double the score at 30. Oh, it's in the air. And it's taken. Zoe Bell takes a super catch straight down her throat at mid-on. Orla Prendergast picks up her first wicket. That's the 6th wicket down. The score still 149. With 49 extras. And with the fall of that wicket, we'll now see Alice Walsh head out to the middle for Clontarf, heading out from the Wellfield Goat. And there it goes. She sets herself really well, actually, Zoe, there. She made sure she was in the right place at the right time. No doubts in her mind that she was going to catch it, and no doubts in our mind. That's 6 wickets down, the score still under 150, and Alice Walsh will go out to the middle. Seems to be a nice little triangle going on of from the middle to the clubhouse. The next person puts their pads on at the clubhouse and walks over to Con's nook. First ball, played away on the offside. Oh, it's gone past Emma Mullin. It just beat her with the spin. It's running out to the boundary, but I think it's going to stop before it gets there. No, it rests up against the rope. Doesn't even have the strength to climb over the rope. But having touched the rope, that's 4 runs, and that takes them on to 153. Freya Sargent is the new bat, according to Clubs Crick. According to the online scoring programme.
Which now also means, according to Becca.
Yes.
Becca is on Clubs now. The button being passed. Well, the tablet being passed.
Yes. Not too many spectators on the wall at the moment. As I say, the Clontarf spectators have all decamped to Con's nook.
Everywhere around it.
Oh, it's providing some of the shade. Who's that walking down the wall there? Is that Eamon? Doesn't look to be wearing enough PPE for Eamon. It's not. Somebody did some tremendous tree cutting down by the Willfield Road, but down by the car park gate. Great deal of overhanging foliage.
Everyone wants today for the bit of shade.
Yeah. If ever there was a day for not cutting it back. And a Bill bowling that line and length again, just drops it down to third man, where Nikki Bell picks up, throws it in. There's a few sitting down by the score, between the scoreboard and the car park gate. making use of the picnic tables down there. They've almost become a permanent feature now, haven't they? It's good to see. A couple of cars pulling into the car park. People coming in for the last 20 overs of this Clontarf innings. That's another wide, and that's got to be the half century.
Oh dear.
That's a half century for Eddie. Edwina extras, I suppose it should be in a women's game.
Three more for wides. Wendy wides.
Wendy wides. She's taken that run on the strength of her shot. She managed to get it right this time. I don't think Lainey Martin's had a misfield at all today. Well, Prendergast now bowling her 7th over. No successes yet. Bowling this leg spin. I don't know if she's suffering with a soreness or has just decided it's too damn hot to be running in off 20 yards. Played away on the offside. Emma Mullen with a nice clean pick up and return. Christina, well batted. It's a good start. 46 for the first wicket. It was good. Well done. Oh, aren't you? You're Alice Walsh. Have you batted now? I thought you had. You're just wearing her shirt then.
Just to confuse us.
As long as she's not wearing yours. Bit of cloud cover there now. Another dot ball. 31 overs gone. All of Prendergast 1 for 35. Molly Bottler is now on 8. Freya Sargent on 2. Extras have passed the half century mark. Anna's 8th over now. She's 4 for 26. I wonder how many of those 26 have gone down the leg side. Zoe Bell pouncing on that, making sure there's no single there. Bill. Certainly the pick of the Pembroke bowler. Oh, that one's only just missed an edge there. That was tight. Certainly the pick of the Pembroke bowlers so far today. Just looking for one more for a fifer. Which is And she's only a couple of overs left after this one. Oh, run up went wrong there. These are her best ever bowling figures. Previous best were 3 for 5. Well, her previous best this season were 3 for 5. We'll just go in and check her. Wide ball again. Oh no, she has a fifer. She has 4 fifers. And her best is 5 for 7. She has 90 wickets before today. So she's now moved on to 94 wickets for Pembroke since 2018, when records began. Oh. Another fine line and length has enabled her to pick up another dot ball. It's a bit flappy today. Bit of a breeze picking up now. Is that a sea breeze, I wonder? Play away on the offside, no run taken, quite sensibly. And at the end of the over, that's 32 overs gone. And that will be another drinks break. And for that, we will just take a short break. Chinese cut gets us underway. First ball after the drinks break. Brings a single to the Clontarf total. Take it on to 162 for 6. Orla Prendergast bowling leg spin today. And having had a quick word with her at the drinks break, we can inform our listener that Orla had a short it's the English language that just trips me up. She had a sore shin, which is stopping her bowling her normal pace, and she's just coming off a couple of paces with this leg spin. Nicely flighted, and that's out. That was a beautifully flighted ball. As it left her hand, it just seemed to not be pushed through with the same venom as her previous balls, and mistimed by the Clontarf bat, who was out.
Here you go.
Just floated up there. It didn't seem very much long with that. If that's hit her on the back pad. Hard to tell from that angle.
My cursing before the stream scholarship helps explain why the camera isn't up at the camera.
So 7 down means that Anna Kirk has gone into bat. Well, I mean, this is the batting order I was given at the start of the innings. It may not be applicable, but yes, Anna Kirk is going to the middle now with 7 wickets down and score 162. That one's popped up on the leg side. Nice easy one to smack away. Yes, I had a look at the scorebook at the drinks interval to see, and he has had to start another row above the first row. Yeah. Yeah. Not pretty.
My hand around the way I could have. That book looked like it had quite a lot of space.
Yeah.
The book I was using.
Not so much.
When I overlapped. No, it didn't have so much. I didn't feel so bad about it.
Whelan Cup always used to be fun for scorers.
Oh, yeah.
8 ball overs.
Oh, yeah.
Couple of wides in there as well, and I tell you, you were into 2 boxes. But of course, because you're only because it was only 15, I used to actually just line off 2 boxes per over. Far easier way of doing it. I think is that Sean Smith who's entered the ground down there at the car park gate. Certainly looks like Sean and Noah. I can't see who the other 2 are. So Hannah Little to continue now, this time from the nursery end for the first time today. That one, she's still getting a bit of swing with this ball. I say that, but I haven't got my glasses on, so hard to tell. I know, all right. Good afternoon, Simon. How are you today? Oh well. Do you know, I've seen plenty of no dog signs. I've yet to see a no cat sign. Well, that's your problem. So how are you keeping? you seem to have lost a bit of weight from your stomach and put on a bit of weight on your arms. Have you been working out? Yeah? At home or gym? Excellent. Oh, they were great fun. Well played out in the offside, well fielded by Shauna Kavanagh. She throws herself to her knees to stop that one getting past her. He was in a different part of the ground. He was underneath the tree. He had his father-in-law there. James now, of course, is down in West Cork, enjoying the delights of offshore sailing. Hello.
This is Ruth
Oh, thank you very much.
from Gail, the big man.
From who?
Gail.
Gail. Ah.
Big man.
Oh, that's no. That's most kind. A choc ice and a bottle of cold water. Nice to get the Deliveroo ice cream. It's one of those Calippo sort of deal things. I'll just go and move those bags. Just pull them out so at least there's a path through. It looks like Tommy Smith is in with Sean and Carmel. Played away on the offside. One's down third man, where Nikki Bell hasn't put a foot wrong today. So when did you start working out? Well, it certainly paid off, Simon. Well, people often say that about you. It's more mental than anything else. Well, what is it? Wait, you haven't done much work on your legs, though. I have. Yeah? Oh, you're saying you did the work on the upper legs. But certainly, you know, the sun is shining. The guns are out. .34 overs gone now. Score 167. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and over. 150, 165. Yeah. Let's say 5 and over. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm not gonna try and work it out until we get to stuff that matters. Afternoon, the Smiths. How are we today? Good. 160. All cricket is good, Carmel. And there we go, another wicket. And all of Prendergast picks up her third wicket. Anna Kirk left stranded there. Molly Butler out for 9. Again, not a huge amount of foot movement, and Orla has just let that run into the off stick. Just clipping off one bail, making the umpire. Oh no, both bails came off. Trying to make the umpire's job as easy as possible. And so that's 8 down now. Hannah Paisley. Pasley? Pasley. I'm going with Pasley. On the guess the drink Barbara,
We have a.
well, it's the first entry, but Barbara Musgrave came back with diorolite, which this weekend has meant two things. Hannah, who's the Clontarf wicketkeeper according to the team sheet. Batting number 10. Just keeping all her out at the moment.
Our two keepers are keeper and.
Keeper.
Is that a slip? Third slip? Second slip?
Well, it's certainly not Johnny Bell slip, because that usually is also referred to as.
Keeper.
Well, a short long stop, I think. That one's short. She's gone round, swung round on it. Strangled appeal from Orla. No appeal from anybody else. Umpire calls over. The score is now 167 for 8. 35 gone, 15 to go. After 2 years of T20s, I have to say 50 overs is just... Oh, when will it be over? I'm glad I don't...
I was feeling it scoring 40 over games and they didn't even go the distance.
Yeah. So is it just you in the house working out, Simon, or is Karen also... She does boot camp, yeah? I see Cliff Kennedy was up in Sandyford yesterday, keeping an eye on the old team, bearing little resemblance to the old team. Smacked out to mid-off. Laney again, stopping it. She's having a super game today, much better than the last time she played. Certainly made some improvements there to her fielding. Simon, you can come and sit down if you want. Yeah, there's no cats there. Why, are they tuned in? The cats are watching YouTube.
That's a change for people watching cats on YouTube.
Yeah. I was watching an episode of Family Guy last night and it was Quagmire and he was just learning about the internet and he was trying to get on. But Peter, I have to get on because otherwise somebody else might have put a picture of a cat on the internet. He says, then I'll be known as the second guy to put a cat on the internet. No, there's quite a few more than that. Oh, sliced away over Shauna Kavanagh at cover. Lulu Little sending it back in from the boundary. You could tell that she was going to have a shot at that because she actually cleared her front foot before the bowler started a run up.
Oh, that's early.
She just sort of just did that with a front foot. I say did that, of course none of you can see what I'm doing. For those of you watching in black and white. Oh! Seems to be the answer. I'd almost suggest that Hannah go a bit wider on the crease and angle the ball into the right-hander, into her pads, and that will really cramp her, and I think that would bring the wicket. Certainly keeping Mary Waldron interested behind the sticks. Ireland's wicket-keeper, umpire, footballer, batsman. This time she plays it away. This one was more on the stumps. She angled the bat down, and Nikki Bell gets it back in, straight to Mary Waldron's gloves. Great to see some activity down on the ground on a Sunday. Good crowd off to our right here, the Clontarf supporters and team. Oh, edged straight through where first slip would have been. Nikki Bell, long barrier, throws it straight back to the keeper. Can you adjust the brightness or anything to make that a better picture? You can say no. You're wearing sunglasses anyway. I don't see how you can see it at all.
It's actually good. It's good on telly.
Is it? Well, it's actually the monitor I wanted to increase the bright rather than the outgoing picture. Unless Niall's going to go and visit every one of our 11 viewers and get them all to turn up their brightness. So,
Weren't you trying to do this the last time?
yeah, it didn't really work for me though, because it didn't have just an op. It said, what do you want? And I couldn't see which one would make the best difference, or, you know, it's preset settings. And I couldn't see any difference between any of them, to be honest with you. Afternoon. Can I ask you to stay on the grass part? It just keeps you away from where the teams are sitting. Yeah, you just between the fence and the rope, anywhere there. Thank you very much. Craig Senior, COVID officer. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Two more wickets to go now for Pembroke. 14 more overs for Clontarf to amass as many runs as they can, and that's a fine shot out to Cow Corner. That's the first big blow we've seen in a while. That's going to run right down to the car park gate. That will be 4 runs, and that takes Clontarf on to 175. If you go right down to the very end and in through the back door. Top work, Simon. We'll have to give you a little high-vis jacket with information written on it. How can I help you? Again, Orla pushing this one through a bit. I mean, she got a last wicket with the one that she actually tossed up. No, I couldn't see any difference anyway. But then again, I suppose if I clean my glasses, it will probably. But if I clean my glasses, it might actually improve things as well. I just have never really got able to take contact lenses.
I never even tried.
I tried them once, and then said, no, that doesn't work for me. So I didn't even like the varifocal glasses. They gave me an awful headache. To give you some idea of the awful headache it gave me, imagine me talking to you for 3 hours straight about nothing but cricket. That would be the sort of headache you get from that. As we reach 2.5 hours of my commentary now. So did Sandyford win that game yesterday?
No.
Ah.
Bad story. You didn't read it?
No.
They bowled 36 wides.
Well, wides of... yeah.
They then got penalised 6 penalty runs in the last over for slow over rate.
Okay.
Then lost in the second last ball.
Okay. Well, that's a shame.
I believe they're second.
36 points, that's 6 extra overs. So, yeah, you would. To only give away 1 over's worth of penalty runs is quite good when you bowl an extra 6.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of 5 wides in there. A lot of 5 wides in there.
I wouldn't have thought there would have been, because the length of the grass in Sandyford would have been quite big.
This one is last.
No, this is Anna.
Oh, Anna's, sorry.
I don't know, I'm waiting for live scoring to catch up, because it's still showing Orla Prendergast 3 for 41 and 36.5, so I suspect there's some work going on down there. But this is, I think this might be Anna's last, and she's searching for that. She's searching for that elusive. If she takes these 2 last wickets now, it will be her best bowling figures ever. She's never had a 6-fer. Oh, the Clontarf bats are sort of eager to take runs when they can. Do you know there hasn't been a run out today? It's usually a run out in these things. I'm sure there'll be 1 or 2 in the Pembroke side to make up for it. Down the leg side, there'll be another couple of runs onto the total as it gets past Mary Waldron. Nikki Bell goes round behind, down to the SMC print and design sight screen. That sponsorship is up now. If anybody else out there fancies having their their company name emblazoned onto our sight screens. She's turned that into a full toss, whipped it round to square leg. The two boundary riders are there. Oh, what a magnificent piece of fielding from the deep, hitting just the one stump on show. So Anna, 3 balls left. Come on Anna, get the 5 for you deserve it today. I don't know, it's too far away for me. If anybody else could recognise that fielder. I think it was a little.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't know how high her ponytail was. Another wide. Perhaps Anna's determined to pick up this 5th wicket with a stumping off a wide. Clontarf has certainly put up a total that Pembroke will have to chase now. Well, during the week they put up 205 in 20 overs, but Mary had a great knock. It was a shame she couldn't hang on and convert it into the ton.
It's a super spell, but no 5.
No, she's got one more. She's got one more.
Oh, we have one more.
That says 8.5, doesn't it? Yep. So Anna does have another over. 38 are gone, 12 remaining. Great result for who? Very good.
For the live feed breaking after the 29th over.
Where were they playing?
Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't really count that as a live stream. That's more a security camera.
No, live.
Oh, you mean the Cricket Club scoring thing? Oh, that's a shame.
Around 6 o'clock.
Because that provides good information.
29 over.
But yeah, their live streaming isn't quite yet at the standard set by... Yeah. They do, yeah. They've started streaming, but yeah, again, it's a matter of finding somebody who has the drive and commitment and technical knowledge that we're fortunate to have with Niall. Miriam will probably do it for important games. I think they're making a mistake in not covering all games, but again, it just requires the personnel who are willing to spend.
Covering all day is
I mean, if you think of, right, the T20 games last, let's say 3 hours. They last longer than that, I know, but 3 hours a game. And Niall has only not filmed one game this year. It was the 5th game in the rain, the one that we actually probably should have done.
the one after the game in the rain.
Yes.
The ones that played.
Two. Oh yeah.
What happened with the second game? They won that. And they didn't make it to the quarterfinal?
No, because Marion found out that Pembroke were playing, and now I've only heard one side of the story, so this is all hearsay and cannot be used as evidence, either against me or with me. But I heard that Marion then got their game on to play a 5 over a side game, and they did enough in that to win and go further up. The fact that 3 of the 4 clubs in that group, I understand, had broken regulations.
Yesterday we weren't going through anyway, no matter what. We thought
Yeah.
3 of the 4 were out.
So
3 of the 4 clubs were out.
another wide.
One of those played too many people who played too many first games. Played any people who played too many first games. Oh,
Oh, that was interesting. It's still too soon. We won't be passing any comments on any run-outs.
I'll say it was what enough that I took the camera down
Yeah.
just to dry it from
No.
the condensation, the everything that was.
Oh, that one's fired down the leg side.
It's your fault the camera never went back up. I'm glad.
No,
And I'm
we
sad.
we did.
But
Yeah, I mean,
it was one of those like.
with
just
hindsight,
crazy.
you'd go, this would actually be quite funny, because if nothing else, the number of people who were jammed in under the gazebo trying to stay dry was quite amusing.
This is the same as happened last year.
No, cricket. The OCC have made a decision on it, and I don't think it's going to change anything. Shauna really snatching at that one. It's almost like she's holding the ball too tightly.
Read your regs carefully, if you care.
Yeah. Do you know what? I printed them off and I got into them and I read them and I skimmed them first, because there's always interesting stuff in there. If you just skim it and go, really? It was like finding out that although we had to go and spend 100 quid getting coloured gear, it was only for 6 of the 13 games we were going to play. So not only have I had to buy coloured gear, I've had to buy new white trousers, because I was due to buy new trousers anyway, but now I've got to have trousers in black and white. It's just utterly ridiculous. I don't know why, if they were going to bring in this coloured clothing rule, and this year it's only half clothing. It's only the shirts. So your pads and your trousers can still be white. Yeah, half clothing in half games, and then we're back to all whites now for the 40 over league. I just don't understand it at all. I don't think so. No, I disagree with you. I am very traditional, conservative with a small c, small u, small n. Sorry, O-N. But, yes, I think we are. Thank you, Simon. God, that could have been out any number of ways. She actually, no, yeah, she did. She gloved it onto her pads.
Gloves to pads.
Yeah.
I've got to bounce back up to put some.
Yeah, it did. It bounced up and well, as I say, everything was in there. Oh, that's well jammed down. That was going very best to sneak under a bat, and she just managed to jam it down at an angle. That's a bat breaking shot, that is. You just jam down like that and just hear it. It's when it jars up into your hands. I haven't had that happen for a long time. Big blow. Ah, yes, that's going to be 4 all the way. But 4 much needed runs for the Clontarf total. Hits it down to their supporters. And that's a small ripple of applause. That takes the score up to 188. There you can see. Oh, you can't see. You could see. The Clontarf supporters who have all headed for the shade. Few people on the wall, half a dozen, maybe a dozen in total. Another one jammed down on. She likes that shot, doesn't she? $188 for 8 in the 40th over. Just be 10 more to go after this one, as Anna Beale finishes her spell. That's the over, that's the end of her spell, and Anna Beale ends with 4 for 36. Clontarf have moved on to 188 for 8. 40 overs are gone, 10 remain. Are we going on to another wicket keeper? Oh, so the two of them have...
Sean's allowed to beat me up for them, because I moved the gear.
The two wicket keepers have both been wearing their pads all innings, and they're just exchanging, well, not even exchanging, just taking off and putting on gloves. My God, we'll have to get Guy and Kevin to do that. Two keepers on the fifths, sharing the duties. If we can get one of them to wear their pads, or both of them to wear their pads underneath their strides. No, at the end of this over, do you think you'd be able to bring up the card for our viewers? We should have done it here, but here comes Mary Waldron from the St John's End with her what has been described as a curtsy run-up. It'll be interesting to see it from this side. We'll be able to see it front on now. Does she have the same action with the wind? Yes, she does. Just tosses it up there. Play back to it. I'm sure they're okay for over rate, aren't they, in this? I don't know. Once again, I haven't read the regs. My insomnia isn't that bad. This is good eye for the ball time. That's all this is. She's not moving her feet. There we go. Slasher on the offside. Throw to the bowler's end, but it's wide of the stumps. Bowler can't take it cleanly. Another one onto the total. Mary, who's been going for about a runner ball. Again, the bowler's figures today, you just don't know how many wides they've given away. No, the bowling figures don't include the extra balls. That's well bowled, right up into the block hole, kept out by the Clontarf player. Anna Kirk's still there on 14 off her 25 balls. Bit of cloud cover now. It's not cold, but cooler. Clubbed away to mid-on. Oh, Zoe Bell's let that one go through her legs. Her long barrier didn't go down enough, and Clontarf get 2 there. All the pressure that had been building on Clontarf players released by that 2 down to long on. This time Mother shows how it's done. Getting down to the long barrier, her knee on the ground. That's where Zoe made her mistake. She bent down but didn't go all the way. And her mother went all the way. And the difference is clear to see. Over up. 41 done. 9 to go. Ethan and Gordon both playing for the Fifths, and there's a third Clark as well. It's the Clark team, the Dave Clark 5. Michael Clark. However, one family has an E on the end and the other family doesn't. Do you know which is which? Oh, come on, you must know Gordy's surname. Is it Clark with an E or not? Oh, you're so wrong. You went to school with Gordy, didn't you? Yeah. Did you do English together? Reading and writing, that sort of thing? That one goes straight through to Shauna behind the sticks. And a little now into her 9th over. Oh, just outside the range of the bat, but again, minimal foot movement to get across to it. Well, there she is. She's done it again. No foot movement. The bat came back in. I think there may have been a slight inside edge. There certainly seemed to touch something before it went onto the leg stump, removing the bail. And that's now 9 down. The score is 192. 191 for 9. Last bat going in now will be Captain Emma Butler as Hannah Pasley. No edge there? Okay. I'm as blind as a bat. Perhaps it's time to take up umpiring. Should have gone Specsavers. So Hannah Little has picked up her second wicket this innings. One wicket remaining. Still 8.4 overs to go, which you'd think would see them past 200. They've taken the leg by. Well done. That's well run. Anna Kirk calling through a partner, which according to the screen is Emma Butler, captain of the Clontarf side today.
That's the first bye or leg bye?
That's the first bye, yeah. Leg bye. That's not the first wide though.
Wide is brought up its half century, I'm positive.
She's magnificent. She's bought me a jumper.
Oh, the sun is about to come back out from the cloud.
Oh. I thought that's all that was left of it.
No, it's just never age it. Scoreboard still lagging a bit as Graham chisels in the next line to his tablet. Smacked out to mid-off. Laney not quite getting it all behind, but getting a knee there this time. And she chases it down, and that error only costs 1 run. That's the end of Hannah's 9th over. We see Mary bowl again now. I'm surprised Emma Mullin hasn't got a run, but then again I don't know that I've seen a bowl this year. I know Lulu's suffering growing into her back. Not bowling this year, Simon. She's, as I say, growing into her body. Her body is shot out and she's getting pains in the back for bowling, so better not to bowl than to suffer. And the way she's scoring runs, let's be honest, I mean...
Oh, terrible. No, it's very sad that she didn't get that extra one.
Yes, it was. Stranded on 99, not out.
It was the 4 in that over, the previous over, it looked like the fielders would have let it go for 4.
Well, I don't think she did, but I understand what you're saying.
Kept her off straight.
I mean, taking away the fact that Pembroke have given away so many extras. Nice shot, out to mid-on, there'll be a single there.
Do you know exactly how many?
Do you?
Yeah.
We could bring it up, but we haven't done so in quite a while, since Sebastian left. Thank you very much. Definitely is going to get colder.
Well, I brought them up at drinks actually.
There's at least 61.
I brought them up at drinks. As I say, wide does its half century anyway.
And what do you think? What do you think about that, Amanda? Any comment on 61 wides? I'm now covering the microphone so you don't hear. Inside edge runs out on the leg side. Just the 1 wicket required now, but Clontarf will be looking to get it 200, which will be a fine performance today. Certainly has setting Pembroke a total.
10 extra overs.
Oh, she's edged that one past the keeper. There's nobody behind the keeper, so point has to come around and pick it up. And that's Lulu?
No.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's right, Hannah has the low. Thank you for that.
It was Annabelle on that picture of the teams that came up at the very start.
Was it?
Yeah, it was. It was just a very young Annabelle.
Well, it looked like the wrong picture. Well, 7 overs to go. This is Hannah's last. And that's not Chloe O'Reilly. She's wearing somebody else's shirt. Makes my job nigh on impossible.
And I was meant to put the card
Sure, we'll get through Hannah's final over first.
You got a haircut now?
He didn't get one.
He was given one.
He gave. He did it
You
himself.
did it yourself.
self-inflicted.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
We should get you to pop in front of the camera there just for a second so the whole viewing nation can...
Like everyone doing the back of the head, isn't it now?
I think Kieran's got the easiest job. Oh, that's in the air. Oh, fine one-handed grab by Orla Prendergast ends the Clontarf innings in the 44th over. They don't get to 200. They're 198 for the all out. And Pembroke will need 199 in the second innings. That was a fine catch by Orla. We'll see that one again.
Oh yeah. First things first.
There's the Clontarf card. Anna Kirk stranded on the end in 19. They scored at a decent rate, 4.6 and over. Now, running through the card. Christina Coulter-Riley had a fine innings of 36 before she became Anna Beale's victim, and her opening partner Eva Brennan. The two of them put on 46 for the first wicket, but from there on it was steady wickets. Anna Marshall contributed with 20 off 40 balls, and Laura Cullen 21 off 40 balls. Molly Butler 10, Alice Walsh just the 1, Freya Sargent 2, Anna Kirk not out 19 at the end, suggesting a move up the batting order for the next game. Hannah Pasley for 2, Emma Butler 2, and extras top scoring by
A lot.
29. Top scorers 65 extras, and we happen to know that there was only one leg bye, no byes, 3 no balls,
61 wides.
61 wides. There's the bowling figures. Well, Anna Bill will be happy with her day's work, 4 for 36, best economy rate of all the bowlers and the most wickets. Orla Prendergast with a leg spin, 3 for 41 off her 10, and Hannah Little opening the bowling and ending the innings, 3 for 38 off 9.2. Lainey Martin bowled nearly 2 overs, and as you can see, the opening stand was 46. There was a stand of... She didn't. That is a mistake. There was only a 5-ball over called. A stand of 67 for the 4th wicket, and then stands of 10, 2, 13, 5, and 24 and 7. One of our viewers will be out there going, no, no. Michael Clark, yeah, he's probably not watching the...
That's the last wicket, is it? You didn't follow her.
Didn't get it with that camera. However, Niall's work here will be spot on. Up it goes. Oh, she almost got 3 inches off the ground there, I'd say. If you watch it again, it's a tremendous stretch, but she's only about that far off the ground. So we'll leave you for a moment. We'll wait for the second innings to begin. Thank you very much for tuning in. Niall will now show you the highlights of the first innings, including that first ball from Mary Waldron. Took the edge. So, back in a few minutes.
6 extra overs. I mean, that's
I have a picture of Max at Adler, right? Top tier of the stand, and the whole stand is empty, except for Max sitting about 4 rows back. He doesn't want to talk to people, he just likes to watch.
He was like that at the final 2 years ago. It wasn't like that.
Now that camera's game next weekend.
Well, welcome back to our viewer. We're 5 minutes to go now before the start of the second innings. Pembroke will be chasing 199 for victory. They'll be hoping most of those runs come from their opening bats. Opening the batting for Pembroke today will be part-time wicketkeeper, part-time bowler Mary Waldron and Lulu Little. See Emma Mullin also padded up. And one suspects that's our top three. Clontarf are warming up for their fielding now. The umpires are nearly just conferring with the Clontarf scorer.
4 minutes, I better go.
Pembroke scorer is going to make his way back to the box now. Umpires now about to retake the field. The glorious sunshine remains. A few more wispy clouds in the sky, but I have a feeling that Duckworth Lewis won't be required today, in one way or another. Oh, really? Well, I suppose that's part of it. YM today have played Merion. I think it was Merion, Graham said. I should actually look these things up rather than just guessing. The Cricket Leinster website does provide its live match centre, which obviously will improve over the years as more and more people get into live scoring. Very fortunate here in Pembroke with our internet connection, enabling us to provide not only this wonderful pictures but also the live scoring. Not too many games live scoring today. North County's first, playing Merion's first in the Sports Hub Senior League Cup final. Merion 133 for 8 and North County currently 51 for 3. In the GSCI Intermediate Cup final, Leash 1 are on 146 for 6 and Civil Service thirds chasing that are 32 for 3. In the Just Property Minor Cup final, North Kildare Fours have put up a very impressive 209 for 6 and Adamstown Sixths are 59 for 1 in reply. In the Pilkington Plate Group A, Phoenix Women are 5 for 0 chasing Leinster's score of 216 all out. Here at Sydney Parade, Clontarf were 198 all out in the 43rd over, 44th over. And that seems to be all the live scores. Whereas the Adamstown Cup final between Terenure fourths and Castle Knock thirds. The LHK Insurance Tulane Cup final, Clontarf versus the Hills, both second 11s. The GSCI Junior Cup final, Tyrrellstown seconds and Castle Knock seconds. And the YM Salva final between Civil Service seconds and Malahide thirds. And that's being played in Civil Service at 5 o'clock. YMCA have won the Senior League Cup final. Railway Union scoring 165 for 2 against North Kildare. North Kildare 48 for 7 at the close of play. And Malahide beat YM in the Pilkington Cup, Pilkington Plate Group B game. Malahide won by 10 wickets, chasing down YM's 109 for 9 for the loss of no wickets. Fine bit of fielding there in the covers, gets us underway, doesn't stop the single. Mary Waldron gets off the mark, and Pembroke get off the mark. Lulu Little now's the face. Played beautifully out through the covers, and that's going to run away to the wall, where it's fielded over the rope. First boundary of the innings coming off the second ball. Emma Butler bowling from the nursery end. That one stump to stump. Kept out by Lulu. Pembroke adopting the same tactic as Clontarf by heading out to the shade. Stay a bit cooler. Oh, behind the bowler's arm. Played away through the offside. This time it's fielded in the circle. And well backed up. Throw just a little bit wayward for the keeper, but the backing up was in place. Somebody hasn't reset the tablet yet. Would you like to see if what's happening on that? And did you get your camera hooked up?
Nope.
That one's wide outside off stump, allows Lulu just to guide it down to third, calling through a partner for the second. Becca's walking up the wall. Okay, so unfortunately our graphics are slightly out of date at this stage, so we'll go with the scoreboard. Lulu Little has moved on to 6. The score is 7 off 1 over. I'm sure Graham will get round to putting up the over any second now. Aoife Brennan bowling from the St John's end. Already Mary has carved her through the covers to the cover boundary for 4. Well, I was off finding out the bowler's name. just keeping that one out, stump to stump. Ah, Seb, welcome back.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Seb rejoins us. What did you have to eat?
I had falafel.
Oh, nice. Nicely played by Mary Waldron, just clipping it off her hips. It's running down towards the boundary. The Clontarf fielder's going to get there in time. And a fine return keeps it to 2. Nice cricket shot there from Mary Waldron. Not trying to overhit it, just knew that if she got it past the wicket keeper, there'd be at least a single, if not 2. And she gets the 2, moves the score on to 13. And I see that our graphics have caught up with real life event.
I think no one was actually doing it for a bit of time there.
That was exactly the case, Seb. That one's wide, but this time Mary goes out there and saves the bowl of the wide.
I just confused you, didn't I?
No.
Yeah. I'll stop.
What were you doing?
Starting, I'll stop.
What were you doing?
I was changing the camera angle.
Oh, you two are talking to each other. It's
Yeah.
nothing to do with me at all. Grand. Seb and Noel there just discussing the switching of cameras. Oh, that's a good ball. Mary had a big swipe at that one outside off. And it wasn't quite there for her. So that's 2 overs gone. The score has moved on to 13. Pembroke requiring 199 in their allotted 50 overs.
What did the last team get? May I ask?
They got 198.
Oh.
198 all out in the 44th over.
Did you make it the whole 50 overs?
No, they didn't.
And I figured out that in a 50 over game, if all 50 overs are played, that means there's 600 balls played.
That's exactly right.
Maths.
Maths
Easy.
makes the world go round.
Yes. Oh, shot.
Cracked out to point, well fielded, whole body behind it. No single there. So did you get takeaway, or were you in a
I
restaurant?
was
Or?
in the Blackpool Market.
Yes.
There's a really nice Lebanese food there with a really nice guy that does it.
Wow.
And had that was amazing.
Oh, that's beautifully played through the covers. That's dissected the field.
That's an over 4, yeah.
Dissected the 2 fielders.
Great 4.
Through the dog leg. And
Yeah.
4 runs to Lulu. Little will take her on to 11.
That was very well hit.
Lovely cricket shot.
It's very nice food.
Nicely cut away down towards third man. The fielder there should cut it off before the fence, and she does. And they trot to 2 easy singles there. It's not a single if they've taken a 2, is it? Even if it's 2 easy singles. You're confusing yourself now.
I'm not sure which way that happened. But, I didn't end up where I thought I was.
Last of the test days.
Yes.
That's pitched short, pushed out into the covers. The fielder in the ring will get it. Or a direct hit would have been interesting. However, there wasn't one, so... Oh my goodness, the comfort level this first team requires. Nikki Bell now carrying cushioned chairs over to O'Rourke's nook.
I have returned. Oh, shot.
Nicely played out to the leg side. Mary slapping it out to mid-wicket from outside off stick, concluding the 3rd over. The score has moved on to 20.
I have absolutely no clue what he is saying. I don't know what you're saying. Off stick.
All right,
Confuses me.
it will come to you.
Yeah, it will. Sometime in the future.
I see one of the occupants of the flats at the edge of the garden, looking over the wall.
Cannot see that myself, but...
Over there, where the wall's been reconstructed. I'm sure Niall would,
Oh, yeah, I see it.
between deliveries, give us a little shot of our extra viewer. Doesn't count for COVID.
I'm doing cameras now.
500 what? Yeah, but she doesn't count as one of them. She's not in the ground. Missed by Lulu this time. Didn't really get up.
What you could do, you could just everyone could have like a line of people over on that wall. Technically, they're not on the ground, so we have 500 spectators in here. And there's 10, sorry. Oh!
Aoife Brennan bowling outside off. Cut down to third man. Fielded down there by Alice Walsh.
Me and Niall are both switching camera angles.
Get into a habit.
Then I come and leave, which confuses you. Oh yeah, also the bars are actually officially open now. Thought I'd mention that.
Again, the scoreboard just 1 over behind. Not your scores on the screen, that's absolutely right.
Yeah, that they're
22 for no wicket
They're updated
after 3.3. Lulu Little has now moved on to 15. Scoring it over a runner ball.
Oh, shot.
Hits one's out to mid-on, it hits it straight to the fielder, and the shot deserved the run apparently. Clean fielding there, and a throw which would have seen her in a bit of difficulty. But she got down to the other end. She's moved on to 16 now.
Yep.
Mary Waldron currently on 7.
Currently at 23. After no wickets.
That's a nice bit of swing there for Aoife Brennan.
Yes.
Mary Waldron just keeping that out. See out the end of the 4th over. There we go. Thanks, Graham.
Should we have a look at our wall side spectator?
Niall? Can we get a shot of our person looking in from the flats? I'm sure they call them apartments.
As you
And
can
our
see
little
at the very
viewer.
left of your screens.
There you go.
And there's a shot right there.
Now, who's switching the cameras?
Me.
Okay.
Because there we are. If you
Well,
look.
pay attention then.
I'm paying attention.
Yeah. I'm going to eat all of these now, you know.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Niall brought a packet of jelly babies. Genocide is happening as we speak. Emma Butler into her 3rd over from the nursery end now. Captain bowling at captain.
Oh,
Played out on the leg side, that's going to be 4 straight away. So it was
Yeah,
a short arm jab.
has that gone for 4?
It was in the air for a while, but the gap was big enough. And that's gone for 4 to Mary Waldron. That will take her on to 11 off 11.
And now
She
the
gets up to a
total
runner ball.
score is at 24, I mean.
If you go and sit on the wall, you'll find it's very hot.
It is a very nice day out here today.
Mary Waldron just dropping that one onto the leg side, looking to see if Lulu wanted the single. She didn't. Mary has a great attention to detail and great awareness.
Brilliant.
Oh, that's brilliantly
Straight to the
fielded at
fielder.
point.
I went straight to the fielder right there.
She still had to make a magnificent stop of that. That was travelling at some pace.
That really was. That was great fielding right there.
That was 4 all the way without that intervention.
We should get like a speed counter for me now. That went at 155 miles an hour.
Yeah,
Oh, there goes
I
another.
think it'll be a while before we go for a
And there's the
speed
over.
camera.
And that's the over there.
Amanda made the very valid point that we bowled Clontarf out in the 44th over, but we gave them an extra 6 overs in wides.
That is true. And after that over,
61 wide, wasn't 10 over.
28.
8 over?
Yeah. That one doesn't get out much, outside off. Lulu just plays it out to
fielding
point
there,
where
yes.
the same young lady makes another stop. She's a specialist point fielder. The John-G
Very good
Rhodes
fielding
of the
today from
Clontarf
Clontarf.
side. Hasn't been bad, has it, Seb?
No, it hasn't. Whenever you hear the crinkles up Patrick, you know.
Just hit out to mid-on and she's taking on the arm and the fielding. Well backed up by Clontarf. Again, one feels the run was taken on the strength of the shot rather than the actual position. Straight to the fielder. Even at this stage of the evening, the nets are still busy down there.
I think they'll be busy till about midnight. It wouldn't surprise me.
That's a good ball for me for Brennan. Dragging Mary's bat out to meet it. Didn't quite get there.
No.
This time of day, the dart heading south isn't quite as busy.
Isn't quite as fast.
It's just rolling in Sydney Parade, waiting for the gates to go down. The ones earlier really were quite busy. Good ball, good length. Just play back to the bowler.
Oh,
A late cut, fielded by the iron point. That's down the leg side. Clontarf keepers round to it. There haven't been too many wides in this innings.
yes.
In fact, that's the first extra
Well,
of any sort, and we're into the 6th over.
6th over.
Yes,
Sixth
contrast
over.
and compare. Isn't that always the leaving cert question?
Oh.
Lulu just getting on top of that one, playing it back down the pitch. It's got my ball. Six overs now gone. Pembroke are scoring at 5 and over. And he goes, that's not mine. It is now.
Oh.
Mary pushes that into the leg side and takes a single to the ring. Just pushing it to the side of the fielder. Confident enough to cover the 22 yards in a rapid pace. Another one onto the total.
Which brings our total up to 32.
Indeed it does. Oh, that's played between the fielders as despairing dive. The boundary rider comes in, keeps it down to a single. Yeah, absolutely. Again, captain, bowl on to captain. Well pitched up, but it was outside off, which let Mary swing her bat at it, and she's going to pick up 4 down to third man. Just ran away down the little slope there, kept it away from the fielder, takes the score on 2.
I think there was also 4 there.
37. Great to see the ground looking so well.
Yes, ground's been busy, Dale and others. But it looks very, very well right now, doesn't it?
The flower bed down by the car park there, looked after by John Martin. He's done magnificent work down there. High traffic area. There seemed to be an edge on that one, Noel. Did you hear an edge? Just cut it down into the ground, really, didn't she? Oh, it didn't carry at all. No thought of it carrying. Another one off the bottom edge of the bat. This time the fielders and bowler combined to convince Mary that a single is a foolish, foolhard adventure.
And now that brings the total to 37 currently. Don't know what I'm saying.
Another one off the edge. There's 3 off this over that she's just cut down into the ground off the inside edge.
Yes, it's true.
7 overs gone. The score now, Seb, is... Oh, Seb's wandered off.
Hold on, let me tell you now. It is 37 still.
37 off 7. Mary Walden has moved on to 17 off 21. Off 23. And Lulu Little scoring at a runner ball, 19 off 19. 1 extra so far in 7 overs, contrasting somewhat with Pembroke's 65 extras in 44 overs. There'll be 2 there. That'll take them up to 39. Good bowling by Aoife Brennan. You underestimate how much I like sugar. Donica, you left a tennis ball here earlier. Johnny Garth's dog has got it in its mouth. Still plenty of room on the wall. The bar is open. Sunday afternoon. I know it's a school night, but you might enjoy a nice cooling beverage. British Grand Prix on this afternoon. The Open Championship Golf. Bound to be some cricket on somewhere. Lots of rugby yesterday. The only good game, the only close game was Australia-France. And even in that, Australia had a guy sent off in the first 5 minutes and still beat France. Another one down the leg side, another wide. They had the F1 sprint race. This newfangled way of qualifying. That was kind of interesting. By the time you get to the last couple of laps, it suddenly becomes a procession, but that's because the reward for the risk isn't worth it.
Yeah, exactly. You can come back and get more.
Seb's back from the bar. He's found the snacks. He'll be a happy bunny now. You went with chocolate in the end. Oh, I suppose since you've had your falafel.
There you go.
No, thanks. I'll pass. I'll sit with the pure sugar.
Here.
Change of bowling at the nursery end. Seb, would you do me a favour? Just run down to the scorers and get the bowler's name.
Sure.
Oh, this is still Emma Butler. No change of bowling yet as she goes into her 5th over. Play down to 3rd. Fielder's down there for that very reason, but that won't stop. There's a distinct lack of running your bat in women's cricket.
Emma Butler is the bowler's name.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, she's gone for a big shot there. She's missed it completely. It's beaten her, beaten leg stump, beaten the keeper, and beaten the fielder. The result is 4 byes. Takes Pembroke on to 47 in this, the 9th over. That was unfortunate for everyone.
The Kit Kat here is very melted.
Oh, well fielded. By hook or by crook. Keeps it down to a single.
Oh.
That's a fine shot. Through the leg side, down towards the Willfield Road gate, and it creeps over the boundary. 4 more onto the total. Lulu Little, in this her 6th game this year, she's averaging 62 with the bat. And her highest score of 99 against Merion earlier this season. That's her stats for this year.
Time. There's a bit of fielding again.
An average of 62 is certainly higher than her lifetime average of 21. But that 99 is one of only 2 50s she's scored. And that one is definitely her highest score. Not bowling this year as she has a stress fracture. just Mary Waldron just keeps that one out, drops out on the offside. This is Lulu's sixth match against Clontarf. She's certainly over her lifetime average against Clontarf, where her highest score is 29. And for anybody out there who is interested in statistics, the Cricket Leicester website has a tremendous database that I'm certainly making use of. Another dot ball.
Yeah, any of you that are interested in the world statistics, unlike me,
Do you not like statistics?
not particularly.
But you like maths.
Yeah,
Well, statistics is only maths.
true. That wasn't the most interesting thing in the world, though.
Oh, nice sweep shot.
Oh, brilliant
Behind
shot.
square on the leg side, down towards the bar
Boundary.
entrance. And that's another 4 to Mary Waldron. She played that beautifully. Mary now moves on to 25 off 29. Still going there or thereabouts, a runner ball. And Louise now is 26 off 21. So that's 10 overs gone, the end of the first power play. Now this to me looks like a change of bowling.
Possibly.
Would you go and ask the scorers if it is? Oh, hang on, we'll see soon enough. It'll come up on the screen.
Yeah, it is. Is it a...
Yeah, it's still saying A. Brennan at the moment, but A. Brennan's bowling from the other end. There we go. This is Rebecca Goff. The reason you see on your screen at the moment Pilkington only is that Clontarf wouldn't be her
general team?
first home. She is appearing for Clontarf merely in this competition. Ball outside off stump. Back off, opens up with a dot. Played out on the offside, that's straight up to mid-off. Louise again taking the run on the shot.
I think that's going wide, yep.
That's wide
The
enough to be
umpire calls for
signalled.
wide, yep.
Look at this person now, moving the cone and lifting the wire. Does she not think that they were there for a reason? Do we think we're just trying to make it awkward for her?
Yes.
Now she's going in front of the scorers.
Wouldn't surprise me if she just sat there in front of the scorers.
Straight bat from Lou. Oh yeah.
Sorry.
And would be the first one to complain when the Wilfield Road gauge is closed. Because you don't live up Wilfield Road. Oh, beautiful late cut there from Lou. And that's run away for 4 straight down to the nets. That keeps the score on to 64 in this the 11th over.
As you're probably not surprised to hear.
Oh God.
As you're probably not surprised to hear. Nets are still in full use.
Well, not in full use, but there's still certainly somebody there.
Two
Noah,
people.
Noah Smith and Sean O'Reen.
Oh,
Played straight back to the bowler. Still a nice evening. If you've just come out of church, fancy starting your week off on the right foot.
come down to Pembroke. That sort of rhymed.
Seagull coming straight for us.
I hate seagulls once. One stole a donut from me.
Yeah, it's another change of bowling. We've got Becca
Two.
Goff's over, cost 7 runs. And now for the 12th over.
We're going to be having, drum roll please,
Anna Kirk. Anna Kirk bowling from the St John's end.
you beat me to it.
Another car alarm going off on Park Avenue. This must be the car thieving centre of Dublin. The amount of car alarms going off. How effective do you think car alarms are? I am. I've just mentioned it on air. Well, that's a good first ball. Got
Celebration, though, maybe think.
no,
Celebration, maybe think of busted edge.
no. There was no edge there. Mary wasn't quite across to it, so it was safe enough.
Think I'm going to miss the thing.
Sorry, Sam, you wouldn't put your wrapper in a bin and perhaps take your glass back to the bar?
No bad.
That's all
Try
right.
not coming back, so just
That's fine. Oh, that's very wide, but she got across to it. Oh, that's. It was a very wide delivery. Mary did get across to it. I've seen them not give them as wide. I've done it myself, but
Going again.
that was wide. Oh yeah. As I say, how
Same one, isn't it?
it is.
Yeah, that's true.
And it doesn't matter how they vary the horn or whatever, it's still the same noise and it's just irritating. Oh, she's chased that wide one again. She's played it down to third, and I don't think the fielder's going to get there in time, and she picks up another 4. Beautifully placed. That takes her on 68. Score on 68. Takes Mary on to 30, off 33.
What I should do was earphones.
Oh, that's short and down the leg side. Keeper does well to get down to that. It was rolling down the leg side. Always a difficult one to collect. Mary couldn't get a bat on it. So 7 extras and 11 overs compares very favourably. Mary's finding that inside edge again. Receiving some encouragement from her teammates. That sea breeze picking up now as the tide comes in and the water table rises. The peculiar microclimate that is Sydney Parade. That's outside off. Mary was on top of it, played it straight to point. It's funny. I know that Pembroke are 69 for the loss of no wickets in the 12th over, but you still feel that Clontarf are not out of this. There's enough false shots and the potential collapses to come.
199 is still a long way away.
It is a long way away. Well, it's 130 away. Yeah. I mean, off 38 overs, you can take your time getting there, and the good thing for Pembroke is that they haven't lost any wickets. But this game is still in the balance. Cricket is too hard a taskmaster to just let a game go so easily. She does occasionally. What we,
Conversation with everyone. They probably all heard it, but we didn't.
yeah, we didn't hear it. Rebecca Goff starting a second over with a wide. That gets Mary Waldron back on strike. I missed the chance to say the score is 69 giggity. It's now moved on 71, which is slightly less giggity. Oh, lifts it round the corner on the leg side and then doesn't even bother running. Once she hit it, it seemed to be a bit top edges by the way it went up at the start of that shot, but it still had enough pace on it to reach the junior mat. And no, when it popped up, it looked like it was just going to settle, but she got enough on it. I think that's what Mary looked for to start with, was, oh my goodness, is anybody there? Afternoon. I haven't got them yet. Alcohol got in the way, Martin. Anybody who watches Family Guy, Simon. Oh, all of us do. And it's become the mark of the double entendre. Oh, that kept low. It was outside off though. Plenty of encouragement, plenty of good cheer amongst the Clontarf players. Another wide onto the total. Something that women's cricket in general is going to have to address soon is ensuring a bit more accuracy amongst the bowling and a few less wides. You might get away with it in the Pilkington Plate, but international cricket would be very different. That one's wide and a full toss. Rebecca almost trying too hard now. One feels her fingers are just holding onto the ball just a touch long, and that's causing her to drop it in short. That's better. Stump to stump. Mary does the right thing and just keeps it out. They've taken enough runs off this over anyway, I feel. Between Mary's 4 and the wides. And Pembroke are certainly up with the rate. This is the 13th over. And Pembroke just ahead of a runner ball at this stage. That's a full toss. Mary has clubbed it behind square on the leg side for 4. Clears the fielder there. That's gone for 4. It's also called a no ball, and that will result in a free hit. A free hit signalled by the umpire. Now, what's Mary going to do with a free hit? I wouldn't know what to do with a free hit. It just confused me. Wide ball. The free hit continues. So, you got the last one wrong. What are you going for this time? Same again? She knows there's nobody on the boundary on the leg side, and she's just looking to clear the ring and then let the slope do the rest. And that's 4, which means that no ball has cost 10 runs to Clontarf. That first no ball, then a wide, no ball hit for 4, then a wide, and then a free hit for 4. Is that 10? Yes. Mary has now moved on to 42, and Rebecca Goff still with 2 balls left in this over. This one just pushed out to mid-wicket where it's fielded. One of the 2 hats being worn by mid-wicket comes off. One suspects that that's Rebecca's Goff wide brim. That's on the stumps, nicely kept out. Sensible defence from Mary. She knows there's no rush. They're certainly well ahead of the run rate, and one suspects if DL did come into this, they'd be well ahead on that too.
Just a little bit at this point.
Yeah.
87 is probably, I think, 30 or 35.
112 off 37.
Devil's number, isn't it?
What?
With the Aussie one?
87. Yep. That's their Nelson. I don't know why. 13 short of 100 is the only explanation I've ever heard, and I thought that's the most ridiculous reason for picking it.
We wouldn't have 30 reg cars in this country.
We don't have hotels, don't have number 13.
131 and 132, please. Like, you know, you have to have the 13 then.
Yes, that's when they changed it twice a year, wasn't it?
Oh, why? Officially.
One of the reasons why.
Might be another reason.
What have you got a big smile about? And why are you limping?
Oh, that's my flop book.
Oh, okay.
Banter.
That's nasty stuff, that is. Sore.
Great. Everybody's foot on fire.
Yeah. Hit straight out to mid-off, and Lulu Little falls for 31. A shot where she felt she needed to get on with it, but she didn't clear the mid-off, and in fact popped it straight into her hands. And so that's the first wicket to fall with the score on 87, which apparently is unlucky for Australians and for Lulu Little. It's the 14th over. Mary's still there on 42. And the incoming batsman, Emma Mullin. There we go. Just lifted, caught just outside the frame. You see the celebration of the bowler anyway. Yeah, 2 steps to her left, and then just took it very cleanly, very assuredly. Well, that's a good start for Pembroke. Stand of 87. It's alright, that one isn't on.
It is.
What?
I wouldn't imagine it.
Well, I think we might see you back today, Nikki. What number's Zoe? No, that's the question. She's after you. Yeah, there.
The field about who was getting the ball, so.
Anna Kirk to continue now from the St John's end. And Emma Mullin gets her first ball wide outside the off stump. Can't reach it. Doesn't reach it. Top ball.
The big screen that fills up the
Emma pushes that one out to mid-on. She took a catch last time. This time she fumbles the fielding.
But everyone knows it now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's when we replace the scoreboard with just one big screen. That one's on the leg side, and Mary manages to put it between square leg and deep square leg. Four more runs to Mary, takes her on to 46. Well batted.
Thanks.
Just didn't clear her. Yeah. Well, that was short, succinct and honest. Might as well have handed it to her. That certainly will drag Lulu's average down from the 62 that she had before today for this year. Good effort. Yes, no call, always guaranteed to not help things. Now, Freya Sargent's come on to bowl from the nursery end now. Just missed by the keeper. By to the total. £106 off 36. About 3 and over from here on in would see Pembroke home. I don't think it will work out that way though.
I put a lot of money on it not going 50.
I don't think it will go 50 overs. One way or another, I'm not saying which way, but it's not a 50 over innings, this is it. All edged away from the keeper. It would have been at the head of second slip, one feels. Ashley Balboni fielding it with his foot, COVID compliant. 4 more to Mary Waldron, and Mary gets to a well-deserved half century. That's her 5th half century for Pembroke. Should be delighted with that. Score has moved on to 97 now, from 97 for 1. Well fielded. She's managed to take most of the sting out of that. What's this now? You're going to bring up the wagon wheel now. Oh. Freya Sargent now, again, outside off. Oh, and that was hit into the keeper's gloves. Just as Mary had her first ball put down behind the sticks, Freya Sargent has had Emma Mullin banged her rights there. Plays the same shot again, this time it's signalled as a wide. Score moves on to 99, 100 required for victory now. Hi, Lainey. Good call, ladies. Played nicely out on the offside by Emma Mullin. This time at a fielder, no run. And again, same shot, same result. Close to an edge, keeper takes it. That's the end of the over. That's 15 gone now, one more to drinks. Do you want one? There we go. Mary Walden celebrating well-deserved half-century. She's in some form this season, I can tell you. Oh, very much so, Simon. Very much so. Anna Kirk starting her third over. Third over on the trot. So Pembroke need 100 off 35. Just under 3 and over. But this isn't going to come down to run rates. Either Pembroke are going to get the runs or Clontarf are going to get the wickets. Clubbed away through square on the leg side, down to the wall. 4 more runs. What, the whole ensemble? The Nike runners, the white Puma socks, the short trousers, the Nigerian shirt, the Balbirnie jumper, Balbirnie coat. Mary Waldron plays that straight out to the girl just behind point. Emma Mullin is out! She's out, she's run out, backing up. A direct hit from behind point has accounted for Emma Mullin. She departs for 1. There's 2 wickets down now. 103 is on the board. And that was just some fabulous work from the fielding side. And dare one say, a bit sloppy from the Pembroke side. Next out to bat. So the 2 Pembroke keepers will be batting together. Shauna Kavanagh and Mary Waldron. But before that, we'll take a short drinks break and we'll be with you in just a minute. What?
You weren't on.
Wasn't I?
No, I
Oh.
thought that's why you weren't here.
Viewing numbers. That's what I was looking
I
for.
put up cards and did all sorts of things and not drink straight.
Well, as you should. Our viewers deserve only the best. So the two wicket keepers having a quick discussion in the middle. 16 overs gone. Mary Waldron has moved on to 58. She'll be looking to push on and make this a big score. Freya Sargent to continue. She's bowling from the nursery end. Oh, it's been put down again. Another edge through to the keeper. She's got away with. You see this time she's powered it out to the covers boundary. Good return, good arm. As you say, we won't be looking for a 2 to her. Takes the score into 109. Let the countdown begin. Pembroke need 90 more runs. It's just, it really is. It boggles the mind. How many people I'm going to have to put something more permanent there. An electric fence, perhaps.
The radioactive type of thing.
Yeah. Police crime scene. That would be the easiest one to get hold of, I suspect. She's bowled up. Mary Waldron was looking to push on the score a bit, and she's leaving the field quite slowly. We'll see that one again. Floated in. There's the drop chance.
Oh, yes. I forgot it left them back there.
That's the one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and it goes down. And then this one here, it's angled in. Mary plays down the wrong line. And she's bowled. And she's gone for 59. And Shauna Kavanagh is joined by Orla Prendergast. Orla, who scored a fine 40 odd off not very many balls in the corresponding game, 20 over game last week. The wind has picked up, but only down here. The clouds are hardly moving at all. Oh, there's going to be buzzers here. Just the one. That turns Orla's first shot from a single into a 2. Good afternoon, the Mullins. Good. Good win for the ones yesterday. When you see how YM struggled without their stars, we coped with it a bit better.
Yeah, no, we did. We played. We should have got more. We should have got 2 20 for good.
take that. Best of luck, Anna. New bats, all the Prendergast, taking a guard. Having a look at the field. Field that's evolving and changing as she waits for this first delivery. Molly Butler now to bowl from the St John's end. All the Prendergast to face. All is on 3. Sean is on 3. Delicately played down to third. Beautifully fielded by Alice Walsh. Good clean return. But the commitment to the run meant that they got there safely enough. .85 required now. The sound of a helicopter. Such a distinctive sound. Pretty faint. Such a distinctive sound as the dart goes past. That's one of the Army's helicopters. And it's carrying a water scoop underneath it, which suggests there's a fire somewhere needing to be dealt with. Just to celebrate that fact, Shauna Kavanagh cracks one through the covers for 4 runs, and that's a beautiful shot. Proper cricket shot, not to be stopped. And it's gone all the way down to the sheds. One feels that it's only the dart line that stopped that one going further. Trundling its way up Notley Lane. So, Shauna Kavanagh now. Oh, that was on her hip, and she went down and swept it beautifully down to the clubhouse. Another 4 runs. Takes the score into 1-2-2. I see Mrs. Chunky has arrived. Must be Simon's to go home. Oh, the keeper's hurt herself there. She jammed her finger somewhere. Oh, that's painful. The over's up. She just seemed to, as she went down for the ball, she came up short. And I think it was because her finger actually stuck in the ground. It's, yeah. But without the dislocation. I don't think it's a dislocation, but I think it was just a bit sore. The umpires are conferring in the middle, the batsmen are conferring in the middle, and there's an awful lot of fielders having a chat as well. It seems to be the chat about minute. A bit of ice comes out, oh no, a bit of water comes out for the wicket keeper. Everyone knows the dislocated finger always needs a drink of water.
I think I'm safe to resume showing it now.
Yeah. It looks like she'll be able to continue. That's the sort of injury that looks so innocuous and then can end up being so painful. However, it didn't stop the Pembroke girls from taking a single off it. The score's moved on to 123 for 3. That's 18 overs gone. 32 to go. And 76 required. Freya Sargent is to continue, despite the screen still showing Molly Butler's figures from the other end. That will change any second now for you. Again, Shauna's so quick to get down on that front knee and sweep round to square leg. And it works well for her. Another single. Now, Orla Prendergast, who hit the cleanest 6 I've seen all season on Thursday night. This time she quite sensibly pushes defensively out to long mid-on. Long mid-on. Would you hear me? You'd think I'd played this game before, wouldn't you? Long on. Long on goes back into the ring and becomes mid-on. Is she a long mid-on or a mid-long on? There's an argument down at the junior nets as to whether somebody's out or not. That seems to have been resolved. It's a good spell this from Freya Sargent. She's picked up a wicket. That one's gone wide though. My God, this commentator's curse thing really is a thing, isn't it? And it works. And it works. I should actually do it in my own head when I'm batting. You know, oh, this is a great bowler. He's a brilliant bowler. And then hope that he throws me a full toss or something. Oh, well kept out by Orla. Good length ball. Orla just dropped a bat on top of that, smothered it. Big flash of the blade there from Orla Prendergast off the back foot, looking to punch it through the covers. But you've got to make contact with the ball for that to happen. Hi, Jack. Rank. Which one are you? Have you hurt yourself? Oh. Doesn't look to be in too much pain anyway. Oh, it's already gone viral, Mary. It's already gone viral. Good innings. Oh, another one for Shauna just to play her favourite shot, and that's going to be another 4. That takes her on to 18. That takes the score on to 130. 69 required. Giggity. Yay! Got it in there. Got him! But Shauna, I have to say, she plays that shot so well, but only because she's put in so much practice. The amount of time she has spent in the nets, testament, shown by how she's batting this year. She's hit that straight at the fielder. Orla Prendergast making the distance. What's that, your fourth half century? 2 this year? Going well, Mary. Long may it continue. Absolutely. given what the alternative is. Played nicely around square leg. The boundary rider comes in, picks it up, just a couple of yards short of the umpire. All are content to play the supporting role at the moment. Shauna played 3 shots at that ball before deciding just to take the wide. See what happens next time it's bowled. Yeah. Played out to mid-on. They know that that girl has an arm. So Molly Butler coming in, 5th ball of the over. Clubbed out to the offside boundary, piercing the ring. Oh, she's let it go through her legs, but doesn't cost any more runs. And in fact, she has saved a couple. I don't think the result cards from last Thursday's game has gone in yet. That's well bowled and well kept out. So, 20 overs gone now. 40% of the available overs having been used. Pembroke are well on their way. 135 for 3. Facing now is Orla Prendergast, who's currently on 6, and the non-striker at the moment, Shauna Kavanagh, on 21. The bowler is Freya Sargent. That one's wide on the leg side. Caroons off the wicket keeper and lets them get through for a bye. One thing in the Pembroke innings, as far as extras were concerned, was there were no byes. Just 61 wides. Yes, you heard me correctly. 61 wides in 44 overs. Freya bowling very well at the moment. She has 1 for 15. The blue skies have come back. The clouds have sort of gone again. And that breeze we had has definitely calmed down again. Oh, I say that. And the jelly beans fall off the table. Just to eat them. And there's the whole bag of jelly babies consumed. All the placement, one outside the off stick. Fielder on the boundary makes a lovely one-handed stop, has a super arm. But that doesn't stop them getting back for 2. Fine fielder with a fine throw. This one's played down to 3rd. It's going to be a hell of a chase. She gets there. But they do get 3 from it. The throw is wide, 2 wickets wide. And that lets them get through to the 3rd. Shauna now on strike. You do get the sense that These two batsmen really have their head screwed on right now. Here we go, double wicket maiden coming up. And they're batting quite sensibly, taking the runs that are on offer, not desperately searching to go too far. There's the Pembroke card so far. At the top there you see Mary Waldron with her 59 off 55. Louise Little with 31 off
38.
Eva Mullin just got the single off 5 balls, and now we have Shauna Kavanagh on 22 and Orla Prendergast on 11 and 19 extras. So they're looking at 50 extras scaled up, and that's something of concern, I'd say, to people who look after the provincial teams, the Super Series teams, and even the Irish team.
Stay up for very long here, obviously.
Oh, we'll let you. Oh, it hasn't gone though. Close, close. Oh, buzzers, buzzers. It could be 4 buzzers. It will run down the hill. Will she get there in time? She will. A step inside the boundary. She fires it back again. Do you know, I was so busy watching the ball, I have no idea how many they ran. Shauna's facing. I suspect they ended up with 3 there. But that's just a guess, and I can't say any more than that. It's grand. You're okay. That's it. She's gone. She walks. She doesn't even wait for a decision. She heads off, and Shauna Kavanagh departs for 22. The score is 146 for 3, and this is the 22nd over. As I said to you earlier, this game is not over yet. There will be a result, that's for sure. We just don't know how long it'll take. Will Pembroke get the 53 they require, or will Clontarf get the 6 more wickets they require? It's not Siri, you know. You can't speak to it. Also, it wouldn't respond to your swearing. There we go. Faintest of edges, just pushed it across at it, edged it into the keeper's gloves, and my goodness. Only played half the shot she wanted to, and got herself into an awkward position. So, next to the middle, Nikki Bell. Nikki takes middle guard. Three's coming this over. Molly Butler's now picked up her first wicket. 1 for 22. So, Nikki Bell. I could look up her stats, but to be honest with you, her career goes well beyond before records began. I hasten to add, records began in 1918. 1918 for the men. For the men. And 2018 for the women. They've put all the senior results are up now, so it does go back that far. He says in a desperate attempt to cover his tracks. Lovely shot down to third by Nikki. She's just edged that down there. She's going to get called through, and no, they turn down the second. She's more than happy to give the strike to Orla. But Nikki's doing a job there, getting off strike. However, this is now the last ball of the over. Nikki's caught in the same position as many people, where they did start playing well before 2018. But, as I say, this database will just grow and grow, and once you're in it, there'll be no coming out of it, that's for sure. Your record laid bare. So people who have started playing since 2018 will have their whole career on record available to them. Some good stats in there. I mean, these stats say that Nikki's played 53 games. And that 18, 19, 20, 21 in 4 years. It's a lot of cricket. And she's played in everything except the Senior Cup. But she has a high score of 14 in this competition. Alice Walsh is on, and Nikki has clubbed that down to the leg side, and she's calling for the second. She hasn't seen the throw of the ladies on the boundaries. That would be a class of throw that she might not be used to. Alice Walsh continues. That's okay. So 50 runs required now. Pembroke just one short of the 150. Oh, they are on 150, so 49 required. The scoreboard snookers me again. Another one for Nikki to swing round on. This time it goes out to mid-on. What number are you, Zoe? Ah, and your mum's number 6. This time Nikki takes a good step across with the back foot. Just doesn't make contact, which may or may not have been a good thing. Sun is shining. Oh, she's lifted that one through the gully area between point and fly slip. The boundary rider is there. By goodness, she's got a good arm. Oh, cramping Nikki up for room, showing that's what Nikki desires most, is some room. Difference between the one cramping the batsman for room and becoming a long hop on the leg stump. That one's outside off, and Nikki plays a square back to it, out to point. One bounce throw straight back at the stumps. That's the end of the over. It will leave Nikki Bell on strike for the 24th over.
See, I don't even know if it would be easier for you to read if it was there or if it's there.
I have no idea. I just go to the opticians and then they give me glasses and they work. I don't understand the... It's like, are you long-sighted or short-sighted? Well... Oh, top edge. Full toss. Oh, umpire Balla there deciding that that was below waist height. And in fairness to him, it probably was. I find it very strange how many people don't know where their waist is. If blokes were girls, all their knickers would fall down. Nice shot round to the leg side. On the 45, just for a single. Again, good fielding, good throw. Well stopped by the keeper. That brings Orla on strike. Orla's currently on 14. It's all about concentration now. For whom the bell tolls. 6 o'clock then, Sunday evening. Oh, it's down the leg side. Orla's not even going to look at that one. She knows that's one more on the total. Few people wandering in for a early evening watch. Sit in the sun, catch the last of the rays. The dog walkers seem to have gone home by now. Everyone else walks past this camera and ducks down. Saoirse Mooney is the one who wants to be on camera. That's a lovely shot. Push down to the scoreboard. They get two very handy runs there. Molly Butler comes in again, and this time it's cracked through the covers by Orla Prendergast. Just opened up the body a little bit and pushed at it, and pushed it hard. It went for four. Four go on to the total. And the sun shines on TV. What games are on this week, Mel? Oh, in fact, the Pembroke. Oh, she's gone for the big one. It's going to land short, just on the artificial short of the fielder. She couldn't see it with the sun. What feels Pembroke and Orla got away with one there. The fielder are being exasperated by the sun in her eyes there. It is a tough place to field. And that's clever batting. Last ball of the over. Orla calls Nikki through, retains the strike. That's 24 overs done. 162 for 4. The odds now starting to certainly favour Pembroke. These two are putting together a decent partnership. Nikki Bell's already got herself up to 7 off 9 balls. Orla Prendergast just above a runner ball, and it's all at a face now, and it's Alice Walsh at the nursery end. Orla, oh, that's just, oh, I'm sorry, put that down for a highlight, will you? Seriously, that is a glorious shot. That was, I mean, they're still looking for the ball. It only ran into the fence. That's a white ball. No, that's a white ball. Is that the ball? I'm not sure that's the ball at all.
There's the shot itself.
Wasn't it glorious?
Yep.
And now it's in the highlights package. Great. Delighted to see that. All this is there to be hit, and she has just cleared the girl on the 45. It's running down, but so is the boundary rider, and it's a 4. Another 4 takes Orla very quickly onto 29, but she's had the deliveries to get there. Alice Walsh just straying a bit now. Hard in this situation. All you need is one ball, Alice. We've already seen Orla pop one up that fell into fallow ground.
Answer your question very late. Women's 2-3s on Tuesday. Women's 1s on Wednesday. That's here. Women's 2s are playing tomorrow out in the hills as well.
And the very best of luck to them. I hope that goes well for them. It's just my way of saying I shan't be travelling to the hills, I don't think. Oh, that's another cracking shot. Do you know, Orla hasn't even taken a step after that. There was a fielder after it. That's another cracking shot. This is some innings that Orla Prendergast is putting together. She's suddenly gone from a runner ball to 33 off 22. In the space of 3 deliveries, she's gone from 19 to 33. Another one played behind point. And they're going to pick up 2 for that. Another fine shot. The second one was sublime because she hit it and she just watched it. Well, this one's down the leg side.
Tweak the replay for you. Actually, I think it's probably
already. It wasn't quite hold a pose a la McElwain, but it was. She knew it had gone for 4. This time the fielder is in the right place, and that keeps it down to a single. 2 balls remaining in the over. Nikki Bell. That's a nice shot. Knew exactly where she wanted that one to go. And she's brought all her back on strike. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. 1 ball. Oh. Oh, maybe. In which case, very well taken single.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Order retains the strike
There's
again.
the first one again.
This one, she takes a step or 2, but that's just glorious. This one, look, just watches it and goes, yeah, that's gone. There's a fielder there, and she knows that fielder has no chance of getting there in time. That's reading and understanding the game as well as being able to hit a ball hard. Oh, well fielded, fired back in on the bounce. Keeper did well to save overthrows there. All are showing complete confidence in her partner. Pembroke are now in the position of only needing 17 runs and having 25 overs in which to do it. Clontarf still needing 6 wickets. Nicely played. Defensive push out to point. Oh, that's nicely played as well, Nikki. Nikki in years gone by would have got out to that ball. She's definitely become better bat. Does she make you nervous, Zoe? Watching her. Oh, that's there to be hit. It's a no ball. It's caught.
How long is the signal going to be on there?
Nikki Bell facing what is probably her first ever free hit. And she went for it. She went for it. This is a good knock here by Nikki. Do you think Zoe becoming so good has spurred Nikki on? Wide ball, wide ball. Shake it off, Nikki. Nicely played out. There's the covers. Molly Butler with 3 balls left in this over. Oh, there was bat on that. And Nicky's wasting no time in telling the bowler there was bat in that as well. So that's 26 overs gone. The score is 184 for 4. Here we go. I now have to lean over to read. Nicky Bell is 8 off 15, but Orla Prendergast has moved on to 36 off 26.
37.
37, okay. That's why I read it off the scoreboard, that's why I get it wrong so often.
Better by any chance?
Yeah, it will be. And I have my other glasses there as well. I'm just
Oh,
blind,
I know, but
blind as a bat.
you were nearly managing.
Nicely played out, but the fielder is there. She takes it cleanly. Alice Walsh now into her 3rd over. Orla has taken her out to cow corner this time, and that's 1 bounce 4. She just knew that once she cleared the ring, there were runs there. And again, didn't try to overhit it, I felt. I felt that she quite deliberately placed it just over the ring. The timing was there as well. Oh, she's hit it back at the bowler. Alice Walsh puts her hand up, and all she can do is parry it straight. Oh, that's another chance. It would have been a magnificent catch if she'd taken it, and she made it. And she made a great effort to get there, but all she could do was parry it. Noel, no doubt, will show us that one at the end of the over. A few highlights going on all around. So, Alice Walsh now. Long day in the sun for these players. That could be the ball. One outside leg. Oh yeah. If Nicky's in that position playing that shot, then you know that that's going down the leg side. Oh, that one was on middle stick and Nicky parries it. That's all I could describe that as a parry. But they season through to the end of the over. That's 27 gone. The score's 189 for 4. Just the 10 runs required now. This has been a good partnership. Well, I'd say A, you don't have long enough.
What page is it on?
Oh, maybe you do. It'll be on the bowling. Do 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 do.
146.
So if we win without losing a wicket from here,
43 so far, yeah.
it will make the 50.
It's looking a lot more precarious. The start of this partnership.
Oh, that's gone through the fielder's legs. She'll be, well, she is disappointed. Not she will be. Oh. 4 more to all of Prendergast. We'll take her on to 46 and 1 shot away from that half century. Score 193, 6 required for victory. And that's the 50. 50 for all the Prendergast. That 50 has come off 31 balls and has been exactly the right thing at the right time for Pembroke here today. Now, on 46, 196, so the 50 partnership is there as well. And 1 for victory. Another 4. Takes her on to 54 off 32.
Making my job here complicated.
And her half century together with her 3 for 41 in the first innings would mean that Orla Prendergast is today's player of the game. Well played by both teams. Pembroke reaching their target of 199 in the 28th over for the loss of 4 wickets. Mary Waldron had a fine game, half century. As the players meet up at the end of the game for the COVID handshakes and the umpires, and already Dale the groundsman is into his job. Big smile on Nikki Bell's face. She'll be delighted with that. 50 partnerships see the team home. That'll give us something to talk about, that and her fielding. Mom's still setting the high mark in the Bell family. Nikki.
There we go, we'll start with a few cute ones.
50 partnership.
There's the...
It was a very good innings, as you'll see when you watch it back. That. Oh. And then puck. Puck. Look at that, she doesn't try and overhit it. It's a joy to watch.
World's most interesting camera work.
I would highly recommend to all of our viewers and their friends that it's well worth watching Orla Prendergast bat. Now, Noel, you have a highlights package for us.
Oh, I do. Oh.
This is full speed first innings, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you enjoy your game? Yeah, yes, you are on air. So those of you who have tuned in, I hope you've enjoyed this afternoon's entertainment from Sydney Parade. It was a fine game. It ended up looking on paper like an easy victory for Oh, that was a fine catch by Orla. An easy victory for Pembroke, but it wasn't really. It was a good competitive game, and it could, on a couple of moments, turned either way. Orla had that one that dropped into space, and she had that one that Alice Walsh could only parry the court and bowled. It was a thin line between success and not winning. There was a foam knock by Mary today. She did have a couple that she edged behind that weren't taken. Oh, this is Ema's run out, direct hit. Fine cricket. Whoosh, out of the hand. And yes! Yes! Oh, I remember that. Oh, there's the other one. Yeah, it's tough standing up. It really is. Till you've done it. Also, keeping in a helmet, I don't know how that works. Cracking shot. Bang. You see, Alice even went for that one as well. Oh, there's Nikki caught off the no ball. And there, that was just so, oh, it's one of those ones that actually stings the end of your fingers. And then, game-winning shot. Well, that just about wraps up today's game. Do check the Pembroke Twitter feed for details of upcoming games, and I suppose it should really have Pembroke's upcoming broadcasts. So as the sun goes down, the weekend closes up, another work week is impending. Reflect on tight series for Ireland. Century for Andrew Balbirnie. Wickets for Josh. Catches for Lorcan. And then the women's first, who went from being down and out in a first round cup game to YMCA to now being in the final, and now having won their Pilkington Plate opening game. It's been a good weekend. We hope you'll join us again, and thanks for tuning in this week. Good night.